Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Step Into the Portal. My name is the Brandt. Doing something a little bit different here. I'm going to do a solo game extravaganza. So I'm going to try to play a bunch of solo games here with you. So happy Friday morning. Thanks, everybody, if you are here joining me. If you happen to be watching all of this afterward, feel free to skip through some of the things and whatnot. So I'll give you two caveats for this stream. So the first one to know is some of these games I'm learning or I just learned, so I don't have the rules down. So I didn't really want to pick out a certain game and say, oh, I'm going to play this game and I'm going to teach you how to play. I've done a couple streams where I've kind of focused on one game and I'm playing it for the first time or learning it or whatever, but I've generally felt pretty confident reading through the rules. Not all of these are in that boat. So you've been warned. That I'm learning, and you can learn along with me on some of these games. And the other one is I'm feeling under the weather, so I'm going to be coughing a bunch, and I apologize in advance if I do that. I feel pretty good sitting up, but if I just get too tired or worn down and have to go rest, I will have to end a little early. Right now, I'm feeling okay. I just let out a big old cough before I started, but something's hit me, and it's interesting because, since the lockdown of COVID, I got COVID one time, and that knocked me out at a Thanksgiving, maybe 2 Thanksgivings ago. And then I think one other time I've been sick. So it's interesting to all of a sudden be like, oh, I think I'm not feeling well. This is a strange feeling. I haven't been sick very often. But my voice, you can hear, is generally fine. I'm a little sniffly up here. So anyway, so those are the things to know is I'm going to play some games as I go along here and try to learn them. I've got a whole stack of stuff over here. Actually, it's bigger than even the picture that I put in the thumbnail and whatnot. And I'm going to be learning as I go, so I'm just doing the best I can. So I'm going to be running through the games, at whatever pace. I just figured people might want to join me, so I would show a session of me playing a bunch of games. I guess that's the idea. That sounds like super arrogant or whatever. Everybody wants to watch me play, but anyway. Good morning, Eric. Thanks for joining. Good morning, Silverfear. Thanks for joining as well. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, it's funny to all of a sudden be like, oh, I think I might not be feeling well. All right. So let's jump in. So the first game I have here is Terraforming Mars Ares Expedition, which is one I've kind of enjoyed. I remember playing this in the prototype form, and it was a neat thing how they kind of combined Terraforming Mars and Race for the Galaxy, which I thought was a fun idea. But my wife doesn't like space games, so I put that out pretty quick. So then I played the solo mode of this, and I didn't think it was very interesting. I think we even played the cooperative mode, and it was tricky. Or something, I don't remember. I think it was the space thing. So then I saw that they had a new Crisis. There's a bunch of boxes. There's Foundations and Crisis, and I can't remember what all the other ones are. And the Crisis one adds a new solo mode and a new co-op mode. So I thought that would be interesting to try out specifically for the solo mode. So I picked up that box and I'm going to play that. It comes with this rulebook here. Actually, that was the main rulebook I showed you. So it's relatively short. And it's going to add a series of Crisis cards, a dummy player, which is not really anything, and some tokens. So what do we have to do in this mode? So in this mode, we have to keep Mars terraformed. So we've got full oceans. We've got full temperature. We've got a high enough temperature. We've got enough oxidation, or high oxygen levels, I guess, might be what that is. And we need to keep it in this state. So we're going to have a series of crises that are going to come out from this deck right here. And we have to resolve those crises, all while keeping this afloat. So as these drop to their various colors, we're going to put out these negative modifiers that we have to deal with and whatnot. So that is going to be the idea. If you haven't played Terraforming Mars Ares Expedition before, the way that gets played is each round we pick an action we want to do. If it was multiplayer, we put this down, flip it up, and then everybody's going to do that action, but you're going to get a bonus. So to represent the other player, we're going to draw a card from here, and we actually get to pick which of the actions we want to do. So then we get a few actions each round, which is kind of part of the fun of the game. So that is the idea. It comes with 4 corporations that are only for this mode. It says to shuffle them in with the others, but I figured it would be fun to play one of the new ones, so I'm just going to shuffle those 4 and pick amongst those 2 of them. We start with 8 cards in our hand. Some other changes are Where is the cost for those things? Oh, it's down here. Some other changes are we're not forced to spend our resources, and we're going to get VP tokens here, and we're going to use those to remove things from the crisis card. So we'll kind of show that as we go through, and you'll see. So I think that's it. I think I'll jump in and kind of show you how it works. So we start with 8 cards in our hand, then we shuffle up, and we get this. We're supposed to get 2 and pick amongst them, so we'll pick amongst these ones. Got the box here. I'm going to do all my cleanup later, so I'm just going to sweep stuff into the box as we go. All right, we could be Magna Inc. or Sherazen. So Sherazen is going to start with 44 mega credits, and then they can give 1 card in hand to another player. If you're playing solo, draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. You start with 1 mega credit production and 40 mega credits. When you remove a counter from a crisis card, gain 2 mega credit. Hey, that one seems easy. Let's just go with that corporation. They seem straightforward. I'm also playing on the easy mode, so I put the round 0 cards up front. So again, just trying to learn the game is more of the key. All right, so now we have 8 of these that we can use, and we're actually allowed to discard anything we don't want. There are a whole bunch of cards that you also have to remove from the game to play in this mode, but they do a good job in the rulebook saying, hey, you know what, you can just pitch these cards. Basically, they're the ones that have certain requirements here, so they got rid of those. And they say if you want, you can just pitch them as you draw them instead of having to actually remove them at the start. It was a little bit of a tricky spot. There's 3 that are by name, and all the others are by these conditions. So I would probably remove the 3 that have the name so you don't forget, and then the conditions. But it might also be obvious as you play. But again, a first play could be tricky. I don't know if it would be obvious because I actually haven't tried it. I guess I'm assuming from playing a bunch. I'm not going to do too much resetting here. I think this is fine. We've got some low-cost cards and whatnot, so we're just going to go with it. All right. So we're going to start with 1 production here on that, and we're going to start with 40 mega credits. So those are going to go over here. These are kind of generic tokens for each of the resources. Card draw, heat, plants, and steel and titanium, I believe, are what all these are. And I should have a thing here, and then these are extra. And this is my terraforming terraforming, I don't know, points? I can't remember. Nice, Spartan. Did you get the Crisis one, or you just got Terraforming Mars Ares Expedition? All right, so first thing we do is it kind of spells it out right here for us. So the Crisis step, we flip a card and we read it. Distress signal. Tarsus City, please respond. A large asteroid touched down in the forest to the south. The shockwaves have leveled nearly all of our factories and infrastructure. Large swaths of forest have been cut off from sunlight and ravaged by residual earthquakes. Without them, our atmospheric oxygen levels are going to begin to crash. If you receive this signal, please send any help you can. There's no telling how long we can hold off before we run out of supplies. So then it says discard this card. So normally these cards would come out and they'd have a negative condition and a way we could remove these crisis tokens, but they're giving me a few rounds to get set up. So this card just gets straight discarded. Hey, Matt. Terraform rating. Oh, that makes so much sense. It's funny when you can't find the word sometimes. All right, so now we're going to pick one of our actions here to do. So we can basically play a green card, play a blue or red card, activate actions that we have, do production on cards we have in play, or draw more cards. So currently we want to play a card. So let's figure out what we want to play. This one is going to give us heat, and then it's going to give us steel. This one gives us more money. We have to spend a terraforming rating now. That might not be so bad. We also get a victory point for this one, which is nice. I think I would get that victory point. I'll have to look that up. Spend 2 heat to draw a card. That's pretty good. Draw 4 cards, then discard 2 cards. Raise your terraforming rating 2 steps. Okay. So let's go ahead and play this. This one's just going to give us more. Oh, does it require that tag or give us that tag? I think it gives us that tag. All right, so let's do this one. So we're going to attempt to play a green card here, and then we're going to shuffle these. And we're going to draw one, and we can either play another green card, or we can gain heat plants and draw cards according to our production. All right, well, could get more money, or we have money, so we could play another one of these cards. So this one's pretty good. So we'll go with green. Oh, if they pick green, we probably don't do it twice. All right, couple rules to look up. Wait. Draw 2 cards. The phase will only resolve once. May choose to play the same phase from your own phase cards as the dummy hand. Oh, okay. I was supposed to do that first. That's my bad. I should have followed my thing here. So I'm supposed to know what they're going to do? Huh, that's weird. All right, so we're going to do green, and we're going to do production. So we actually draw 2, so we get 3 actions in a turn. Okay. My bad. So if I pick green, I will get to do it and get the reduction if I pick something else. So let's play this one. All right, so we're going to do all 3 of these phases as I read through there. All right, so green is going to happen first. So we're going to pay for this balanced portfolios, and we pay 8 for that. Oh, we got people. Hello. Yeah, you only do the action once. That's what I was thinking when I realized what it was. Just trying to get back into the swing of all these. All right. Oh yeah, no, Terraforming Mars is fun too. The 14 round countdown, kind of like an Arc Nova. It's, you know, it's fine because it works, and it definitely makes it for a challenge. But I do agree that one works as well too. This is kind of fun to have fires to put out. I think it's kind of neat. So, all right, so we played our green card. Then we're going to play a blue or red card. Then we can draw a card or play an additional card. So we could play this one that lets us draw. We could play this one that gives us to... Oh, we have to spend for that. Oh, and then I think I get a victory point token from this. Whenever they play a card with VP on it, fulfill the condition. The player also places 1 VP token. Cool. So we can use these VP tokens to cancel out crisis icons. So that's what those are going to be for in this one instead of scoring. So what's nice about this one, it doesn't have a score. It has a, you know, if and kind of thing. And that's going to flip an ocean tile, raise the temperature. So these ones we can't do currently. That is lose 2 points to gain 2 on that track. All right, so we could play this one, or we could play this blue card. Maybe this blue is the way to go. So we'll play this one. We spend 7. And now we have this ability in play. Maybe this stuff needs to go off the table. We have more space. All right. Then I can draw a card, or I can play another card. This one lets me draw 4 and discard 2. I'm just going to draw 1 card for now. And then we do the 4th phase. We gain heat, plants, and draw cards according to our production. So here we're... Oh, I had to lose 1 on that. So here we're going to gain 3. Here we get 1, so that's 4. Plus this is 4, so we get 8. All right. So that is that phase. Then the question is... I believe I can't play this one again. Do they play theirs? Once all the donors have been revealed, shuffle them face down at the start of the next round. Okay, so we leave those out. So that was a little bit backwards and confusing. And I believe I leave mine out, and I can't play mine again. So for people who are joining a little bit later, I am learning these games as I go. So these are not games that I have down to teach you. I just thought it might be fun for people to watch. So you'll have a little bit of rule book reading here. So be warned. Okay, yeah. So these cards would go here, and I can't pick the same phase again is the idea. All right. Cool, so here we go. So now we have to pick what we want to play here. This green one is pretty nice. I probably should have gotten this one down earlier. So let's do that. Oh, first we draw a crisis card. I could spend 2 VP to remove one. Resolve phases step. I did that, right? Cool. All right. Damage report. Tharsa City, we have sent a team of our remaining uninjured scientists to investigate the extent of the damages. Nearly all of our power plants are offline, and the falling atmosphere cannot maintain the temperature of the planet. It will not be long before the dust clouds spread and block out the sun. Artificial heating systems must be restored as soon as possible. Work quickly and be careful. Let me discard this card. All right, cool. So now we are going to follow this. So we put any detriment tokens into play. If these were too low, resolve the abilities on the crisis cards, draw a crisis card, and then draw a card from the dummy hand, which apparently in this one we draw 2. So we're going to draw these 2. I guess I have that ability to draw a card, but this one will just let me draw a card. And this one is just going to give me more money. So we'll do that, and then I will pick green as mine. This can then go back in my hand. Maybe I'm going to put this set of cards. I don't know. I guess we'll just keep the cards over there. This takes up more space than I anticipated. All right. So the first phase, I could play a green card, and it costs 3 less. So we're going to go ahead and play this one right here. We're going to put our card over here. Just trying to find space for everything. All right, so this one is going to cost me 6. During production, I produce a heat, and when I play a building card, I don't remember what that symbol is. I forgot. I pay 2 less MC for it. All right, so that is that. Then I'm going to gain heat, plants, and draw cards. All right, so I'm going to gain a heat. And I can spend 8 heat to raise the temperature. I am going to gain... This should be at 4, right? I didn't go down another one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm going to gain 8 more money. And then I draw 2 cards and keep 1. Draw 2 cards, keep 1. This one's going to let me draw another card. This one is going to let me reveal the top 3 cards of the deck, place one of these cards into my hand, discard the rest. This one gives me a victory point, so I actually might hold on to this one. I'll discard here. All right, good, although we don't have a blue card now, so that could come back to bite us. All right, we can't do this one then. We could spend these for Crisis, but we can't, so then we're going here. This is when they will draw more. All right, I think I'm getting it down. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should have held that blue card, so if they draw that, but... C'est la vie. All right, no detriment tokens, no persistent effects, so we draw another crisis card. Tharsa City, please respond. Initial predictions of the ongoing effects of an asteroid of this size are catastrophic. Spreading seismic events will evolve into destructive tsunamis that will impact the entire planet. With temperature dropping, all standing water will begin to refreeze. Scientists are unsure how long we will have before the onset of a veritable ice age. If we don't act quickly, Mars will become nothing but a barren wasteland again, with all of us trapped on it. Yikes. Discard this card. That is a bleak forecast for sure. All right, then we draw there 2. 1. And 2. All right, so the action phase where we could draw a card, but I think we'll do these 2 so we can play more cards. All right, if we pick theirs, we get to draw a card. If we pick one of these, we get to do actions. So if we play one of these cards, this one was nice because it gave us... Wow, this one produces a lot of heat if we put this one out. That might not be a terrible idea. Although this one will prep us. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to play this. Oh, we can't play green. Darn it. They were smarter than we were. All right, so action phase would let us spend heat to draw cards. We're not super worried about that, but we will be. So we'll just draw more cards during our turn. All right, cool. We got it. So phase 2 is going to be we can play a card. So I'm going to play this red card. So red cards get played. Did they get flipped in this version? This one costs 7. And then I gain a victory point and draw a card. And again, victory points can be spent to clear some of those abilities. The other ones, they used to get flipped. I don't know if they do here, so I'll just make a pile of them. Then we do production. So I'm getting 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a heat. No other production here. And then we do this, and we draw 2 cards, and then we draw 3, and we keep 2 of these cards. So we do have a few blue. When you use an action effect of one of your cards, well, that's good. We just get money for using those. And then here's a thing to get plants. I think this one should have been taken out. This requires something, so I missed that. I'll dump it there. All right. So yeah, we can produce plants. So we'll keep this one with lichen, so we have that. Perfect. Am I adjusting my production or computing on the fly? I am computing on the fly. Am I doing that incorrectly? I'm just doing the 4 plus 1 plus 3 is all I'm doing. Oh, I could add, this gives me 3 money instead of increasing my production, so it seems a little different. It just says this produces 3, so I didn't think I added it to my production in case anything was checking that ability. All right, so I get this card back. They have these 2, and now we get an actual crisis. Atmosphere rupture. So the persistent, if I don't get rid of this, will be that I have to decrease the oxygen 1 level. Yeah, no, I've got my production tracked here. Oh, I could do heat like this. I see what you're saying. I see. So I am supposed to actually track it over here. These are just going over here. Yeah, I was thinking this was like a separate thing, but that makes sense. So these are reminders of the tracks. I was doing the track plus the cards, thinking these were separate from the tracks, but this is just a dual reminder. That makes sense. Cool. All right, so if I don't do that, I'll have to get rid of this. Then this is lose 5 mega credits or lose 1 terraforming rating. So we'll lose the 5, assuming we're going to get more than 5 production, which will make that fewer. And then we have to play a space tag in order to remove a counter. So one of these cards needs to go here. All right, let's see what they are doing. They're going to do these 2 phases, which will not allow us to play an action that has the space tag. We do have these assembly lines. Develop will probably give us this one. We still have a lot of money. I don't need to do this ability right now. So we'll just do this to draw cards. And then I'll do mine to play a blue card. All right, there we go. So we can play a green card. So I'm going to play this lichen card for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is going to allow me to increase my production here. Thank you, Matt. Makes way more sense. This symbol is just the symbol for steel buildings. I got it. Cool. I remember it all from Terraforming Mars, but it's been a while, like I said. in playing those. All right. Each player may play one blue card or one red card. So I'm going to go ahead and play these assembly lines here for 13. And assembly lines is every time I use an action on one of my cards, I gain a point. But more importantly, it's going to remove this token so that this card goes away. So that's going to keep that under control. I think because we're on easy mode, well, why would I bother to say anything? All right, then I can draw a card or I can play another card. I'll just draw for now. And then I played this one, they're playing this one. So I get to draw 2 and keep one of these. Ooh, more action abilities, but this requires science, so that's not going to happen for a little while. I do have 2, but we'll take this one instead. All right. The reason I'm doing it like this is so I know which card is mine. It is somewhat obvious, but for me on the fly, it's a little easier this way. All right. They're going to do that. What did I do when they ran out? Did I shuffle and give them another one? Oh, yeah, they'll keep going through. All right, so start of the next phase. I can spend these 2 to get rid of them, so I've got one that's kind of there for me in case I can't get rid of something. All right, lower the temperature as the persistent emergency shelters. Draw a card, decrease the temperature 1 step. So temperature is coming down, and I do get to draw a card. All right, so there's going to be 1 crisis counter on here. In case you're wondering, these are per player. So this is the 1 player. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 player decks in the box, so it will change those numbers. I guess they decided to do that rather than doing a per player. Yeah, cards are 3 money. Thank you. One steal from a card. This one is I can pay 2 less if I build something. Oh, is this one giving me a temporary 1 steal? I see. Okay, that's telling me immediately gain 1 steal. No, this is saying during... It's reminding me that it has a steal power, right? That if I play these types of cards... Because normally I could spend this to reduce the cost by 2. Or is that giving me 1? I assume that was a permanent ability, but is it just a reminder that I'm getting 1 steal and I can use it? I swear they had the cards like early on in here. Here we go. 8. Capability. Has steel or titanium capabilities. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the ability. I think this is just telling me. Is this giving me 1 steal as well as doing that? Now you got me confused, Matt. I think it's just... Unless it's giving me 1 steal that I can then spend. Why do I have to be so confused? So is it different in this one? Is it giving me 1 steal and then everything is reduced by 2 and I never spend steal? Is that what happens? Oh, I think that's different from how it works. The cost of project cards with a building tag, regardless of color, is reduced by 2 for each steal you have. Project cards. Okay. All right, so that's different. So there's no production on these like in Terraforming Mars. It's just a permanent. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, so I don't spend these like I did in Terraforming Mars. I just have them and it permanently reduces it. I get it. Cool. Thank you. I did not realize that. All right, so this is how we have to play a building tag to remove that counter. So we do have a few here. All right, so then they're going to draw a card. And a second card. All right, so we could do our action ability, spend our heat to draw another card. It doesn't seem super useful, but we do gain from that. Or we could just do production, which I think is better, and draw cards here. All right, so we'll do these two, and then we will play a green card here. Got it. Thank you. I did not catch on to that. All right, spend 2 plants. Don't have those, so we're gonna do this one, right? Oh, we can't play that because we don't have the money for that. Oh no. So we need this one. All right. So we are going to play, because this one's going to cost 25 and we have 13. That one's going to generate heat. This just generates money, but this has the building tag on it. And I don't have the 2 plants. All right, so here's my options. So we're going to play this one here. The economic growth, it's going to cost us 7. And then that has the tag on it, so this will go away for the emergency shelters. And then we pay 3 less, so we're good. And then we increase our production here by 3. Then we will do production, so it's going to be 7 plus 4 is 11. No cards, 1 heat, 1 plant, and then these don't have production. Got it. Yeah. I actually do remember that now, but I did not see that. When you use an action, gain 1. Cool. And then we get to draw 2 cards and keep one of those 2. So this one will let us play those cheaper. This one makes our standard actions cheaper. That's pretty darn good. Though that's also good. All right, cool. We should be good now, right? This comes back. This goes to their discard, and we keep trying. Oh, the win condition. So down here, one of the cards, I believe it's the 4th from the bottom, says, if you're still alive, get all of the tracks up to the top, and all these flipped over, and you win. So you've got 3 more turns after that to do that. Sorry, I did not mention the win condition. All right, Barren Crater. So this one is going to make us lose things. We're going to draw and decrease our oxygen level by 1 step. But now we have 2 things we have to get rid of. So we have to play a blue card to remove a counter. So here we'd have to try to play both of these, which we don't have money for. So we can use these to get rid of the counters to help us out. All right. So then they are going to draw 2, 1, 2. So they have these 2 covered for us. So we could play this blue one. There's no discount, but we have the money for that. We don't really then have money for green. Well, we have this one, which looks like this one should have gone. Because this says requires 3 ocean tiles to be flipped. So I can't have any of the ones that say requires such and such. Ooh, look at that. I could play this one for 8. And then, this one gives us a victory point back. And then we could play a green card or just do production. Yeah, we'll do these 2, and then I'll just do production. I think I get a bonus, don't I? Yeah. All right. So green, we can play a green card. So we're going to play these monocultures for 6. Is that going to work out? We're going to have to play this one instead for 8. Okay. So I'll play this one for 6, and I have to decrease my rating here, but increase my plants by 2. And then I can play a red or blue card. I don't think we want any of these. So I'm going to play this Mars University. When I play a space tag, including this one, I can discard a card. If it had a plant tag on it, draw 2 cards. Otherwise, draw 1 card. I don't have any plant tags. But I can discard something here that I don't want. This one might be a lot cheaper to just get rid of 2 plants. So we'll discard this one to draw a card. And we have to spend 8 on this, so we're down to 3. And we get rid of one of these. And we get a victory point for playing this one. And then, I'm not looking up much. Hopefully, people are good. I imagine a lot of you are at work and just happy to have something on in the background, so that's what we'll go with. This is thinky. Probably what people enjoy about it. All right, so then we're going to produce. So we are 7 plus 3 is 10. We are 1 heat. We are 3 plants. So we'll have those now to play that other card. And then we get a bonus 4 for this one. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Got through that. Then the end of the round, we can spend 2 VP to remove this crisis counter. Let's just do it. Next crisis is Catastrophic Erosion. That does not sound good. Randomly reveal a phase card from your hand. You cannot choose that phase this round. All right. So this one cannot be chosen, nor this one. These are discarded. So we haven't had to deal with any persistent effects. Now we have to play green cards to remove this. And we're going to lose oceans. We only gain the benefits on the oceans if we flip them back up. So if they flip down, we don't get to do those things. All right, so we have these 2 options for them. Well, we need to play a green card, so that's good. I don't think we need to do our actions phase. So we'll do that one. I don't think we can afford that one at the moment. So we need to play a green card. We don't have a way to play a second green card. This one would be great. 13 and gives us plants, and we're going to have production. Oh, and I could discard cards to draw. That's right. Okay. So maybe I do need to do that and discard some of these cards to get some of these things played. We'll go with that. All right. So we can play a green card. I'm going to play this Biomass Combustors. Drag some of these down. I guess I then don't need to see all these abilities, right? So I can just make a pile of these. So this one is going to increase my heat production by 5. I also have to spend 2 here, and I have to spend 13 from here. Then I can play a blue or a red card. So I was thinking of playing this one. I played a green card, so this goes away. So this blue card is going to cost me 15. So I have 4, so I would need to discard 4 cards, which is fine. So we're going to get rid of this one. And I believe these 2. So all these are worth 3, and we'll get rid of this one that loses victory points. So we're going to get rid of 4 cards. That's 12, 13, 14, 15. We got a science tag, so we discard another card. We'll get rid of this one and draw a card. We get a victory point. So now we can clear that. And then we can draw a card or play an additional blue or red card. I believe we will draw. And then production. We get 7, 10, nothing. We get 6 heat to go to 10 heat. We get 3 plants to go to 5. And that is good. And then I believe the part I missed is... when can I spend for standard projects? Is that the action phase? Yeah, okay. Got it. So I can use that to raise the temperature back up. All right, end of the round. We'll discard this. New round. These come back. All right, we're getting this down now. Disrupted supply lines. I immediately draw a card. I need to play an Earth or Jupiter tag in order to get rid of this. Otherwise, I will have to lower the temperature. Well, I have one Earth card here, and it requires 4 science. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can play it. So that's good to know. It's going to give me 4 victory points. That's actually really good. I need 20 money to play it, though, huh? All right, action phase and that one are probably good. I probably just do production as well. All right. What do I need to play this one? Red. Okay. So we're going to do this one, and this costs us 20 to play. So we have 10, and then we have to discard 3 of these cards, huh? Well, these raise temperatures and flip oceans. This one might just be too much for what we're trying to do. All right, so we'll keep these ones. Discard 3. Get 4 victory points. Also, we played our tag, so we're just keeping the crises under control. You know, those other cards are pretty good. All right, then we can activate any abilities. So here I can spend 2 heat to draw a card. Because I did that, I get money. And then this one, I can pay 4 money less for a standard action. All right, but I could spend the 8 heat here to bring the temperature back up, which I need to do anyway. And then here I could spend... So this would just get me victory points. This one, flip an ocean tile. So I need to do either of those. All right. And then I'm going to gain for everything plus 4. So 3, 7, so I get 14. Will give me 15. Then I get 6 heat. 3 plants. I could spend those to get a victory point. Oh, this is cool. I like how they did this. And that's making things cheaper. All right. And I got my bonus 4. So we're good there. Well, so far so good. We'll see how it goes. We got a lot of cards to go through. All right, biodiversity loss. So I have to lose 2 mega credits and then decrease the temperature 1 step. Hey, I just got that back up. All right, so I have to increase the oxygen or discard 4 plants during the action phase to remove a counter. All right, so increase the oxygen, which is going to be plants. So I really just need to do the plant thing. Okay, that's not bad. 1, yeah, so far I've been able to deal with all of these. Have you played this crisis mode, Maurice? And welcome. This is the new one, the crisis one. I think where this one's going to benefit, obviously it's going to be shorter, so people who don't like the length of Terraforming Mars for regular expeditions, that's going to be part of it, and the simultaneous play. You're all taking your turns at the same time with the phases. So I think that's where this is going to win over. It's probably going to be a little bit like Ark Nova, and Earth will be a little bit on that front, although there's definitely a lot more to Ark Nova as well. But I'd be intrigued to know if you played the full one there, Maurice. Nope, that's not what I'm asking you, Maurice. If you've played the Crisis expansion that has a new solo mode in it, that's the question I want to ask. Sorry, or played it co-op. I don't know how new it is. I think it's pretty new. It feels new. All right, so I can play a card or do production. So I think I want action and production out of them. And then if I'm going to play a card... Oh, I can play this one. Cool. So then I will play... What color was that? Blue. Perfect. All right. So we could play a blue card or a red card. So I will play this blue card here, which is going to cost 13 because of my reduction. When I play that, I get a victory point. This feels very strong. And then I can draw a card or play an additional card. So I will draw. And then I can activate actions. So I can do this one to spend 6 heat, gain 2 money, and raise the oxygen. But I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to spend my 8 plants. That's going to give me one of these victory point tokens, but in this game I just take it this way instead, and I raise the oxygen 1. So since I raised oxygen, this goes away. Oh, by all means, if you've played both and you enjoy the bigger one, it makes sense to me. I have long time said just because a game is shorter or streamlined doesn't make it better. So I think I tend to agree with you. My issue is my wife doesn't play space-themed games specifically, so I don't play Terraforming Mars that much. We play a lot more like Maracaibo or Underwater Cities and things like that. She also doesn't like Ark Nova, which I thought was a super sad one, but what are you going to do? All right, so then I think I'll just do this one to draw a card, because I feel like cards are more where I'm at right now. So I'm going to draw a card, which gains me a money. I didn't use that ability. I did use this standard action. Nope, that's got to be on cards. All right, so I think we're good there, and then we could spend money for any of these. So I could increase the temperature by spending 10. But I think I'm going to have heat to deal with that, so I'm not going to worry about it. And then we do production, 3 or 7, 10. Where was I getting a bonus? Oh, I didn't pick that. So 10 and 6. And 3. And we're good. All right, so my card comes back. Nothing here. So this is where I can see probably the easy mode. I was able to build up things before I had to deal with stuff, so I don't have ongoing things happening. Cool. Hey, if you think this one looks fun, I agree. I didn't like the solo mode or the co-op in the other one, so this one makes it good. Hello, the Brandt. Hello, Jeremiah. Thanks for joining. All right, Dust Clouds. So this one says, discard a card in hand, flip an ocean tile face down. Wah, wah. So I'm going to flip one that's going to let me get a card back at least. Keep an additional card. No, I'm good for now. All right, and then this one is, I either have to increase the temperature or lose 6 heat during the action phase. All right. So 1, 2, they gave me these 2. I don't think I'm as worried about drawing cards, so I'll do this one. I do need some cards, though. I did pitch them all. Hey, Michael. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so this is Terraforming Mars with the Crisis expansion, so it has a new co-op and solo mode. I think there's one called Foundations, and somebody might be able to tell me if there's a third one. I thought they were all the same, and then as I was organizing them at the shelf at our store, kind of setting everything up, I realized, oh, these 2 are different. And then I heard about the Crisis mode from the One Stop Co-op Shop. Peter and Michael did a review, and they, I think Mike didn't like it, and Peter did. He liked having to put out the fires, and I agree. I like putting out the fires. So maybe it might have been that Mike kind of liked it, and Peter really liked it. I don't remember exactly. So checking it out. Thanks for joining, everybody. We're just going to go solo as long as I can. I'm actually a little bit under the weather, although I don't feel bad right now. So we'll see how it goes as I get through games. But my mind is so focused. It's funny for me. People ask, like, I could stay up at night playing games. I can wake up early to play. Like, the focus with my mind, it makes it a lot easier. But other things, if we said, oh, let's go put on a movie, I'd probably pass out from not feeling well. So helps me to play games and keep my mind moving. All right, so we need to do the action phase. We've got cards. We're doing production already. So I could either get cards or play a card. I don't have a ton of money. Draw a card, flip an ocean tile. Well, there you go. I can't do that one. So we're just going to draw cards for now, because this is going to go away, and we'll get that one back. All right, we keep this going. Oh, when you remove a counter from a card in play during the resolve phases step, gain 2 money. All right. Let's see. So I spent 4. So I got rid of, let's just say these two. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, have I gotten rid of 6 during that phase? So I should have 12 more money. Well, I'm going to give myself 10 in case I was off on my count. So I missed my ability right here. I got to remember that. Cool. Well, that gives me money. All right. So action phase is going to be first. We're not going to spend heat there, but we will spend heat here to draw a card. When we do that, we gain 1 money from our ability here. These are always funny when you're talking through your turn. You have to like almost convince people. No, I really get this. I promise. All right, then I'm going to spend 8 heat to raise the temperature and raise the roof. Remove this. My ability on my card, I was just about to set this to the side, and then I read it. Tells me that when I remove one of those, this goes away. Or I get 2 money, rather. So that's good. And then I don't have any other abilities. I could spend money to do other things, but I honestly have this card for the ocean, so I don't think I'm worried. Then we're going to gain 10 and 6 heat. I think I've got a pretty good engine going at this point. And another 3. And I've got these reductions in cost. Yeah, so I can see that these could all just be a pile now, huh? Good call. Thanks for helping me out there, Matt. And I do remember this now, and I didn't remember it. I played it like Terraforming Mars. All right, like I said, I didn't get a ton of plays of this one in, so a little bit different. Cool. Oh, nope, then we have to draw a card. So we draw 2, then we draw an additional 3, and we keep 2 of these cards. Discovery is the other one. It's just the Martian gravity that makes you feel awful, but feel better soon. Oh, thank you. Okay, Discovery, Foundations, and Crisis. There are 3 of them. Crazy. That's a lot of stuff. All right, let's do this asteroid mining because it has more victory points on it. And I feel like we need this card. So let's keep it. I feel pretty strong with all these in reserve. I think that's a cool idea, letting the victory points. I love when they figure out ways to change games. So I'm really liking this. That they say, oh, now when you're getting victory points, since you can't score, they still do something for you, and it's really nice. Seismic Aftershocks. So this one is either discard a green card from your tableau or flip an ocean face down. You know what? I'm going to flip an ocean face down. Oh, look at this one will give me money and a card. I missed it. I missed it on that one, too. All right, so now we have to discard 3 cards or flip an ocean tile face up during the... Flip an ocean tile face up. Okay, or do it. So we're going to play this one here. So they are going to give us this. I'm enjoying this Crisis one. I like when they tell you this is the goals you need to do. These are the things, as opposed to just get points. I like that idea. All right, so they gave me red. I don't really need to play a green, although I have this crazy good green one. If I got this out for 28, I'd have 2 left, and that would give me 17. So I could still play this one. It would be cheaper and more victory points. Need to flip an ocean tile, which I'm going to do here. Let's do it. And then we'll do production, so we have lots of stuff. All right, so we're going to play this asteroid mining during the green phase. I also love, like, the dummies just saying, here's some actions. There's nothing to manipulate and compete against. I absolutely love that. I think one of my favorite solo games from last year, it's like basically solo, was Batman, The Dark Knight Returns. It was so awesome, just playing full solo, just doing what you do. That game was excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, so we are going to get rid of 30 to pay for this 28, which is going to give us 2 titaniums here. And then give us 2 victory point tokens. I do feel like it's getting a little ridiculous. I didn't pick that, so now we're doing this one. So play a blue or a red. So we're going to play this red, which is going to cost 6 fewer, so we're just going to pay 8 for that. Draw a card and flip an ocean tile, so we'll flip this one, which will draw us a card and gain money. There are new ocean tiles, by the way, for this version. All right, so there is that. We did that one. And we flipped an ocean tile, so this goes away, so we get 2 more money. Wow. So good. All right, and then we're going to gain our 10 and our 6 and our 3. Thanks, everybody, for joining me on a Friday. All 3 expansions are out. Well, I've seen Foundations and Crisis come through our store. I'm pretty sure that Discovery's there, too. But the last time I lined them up and grabbed this one, there was the 2. But now that you say Discovery, somebody said Discovery, I'm pretty sure I saw that one as well. I don't see a reason why 2 of them would come out, not the 3rd. So it could be something. But I think they're all there. I believe the MSRP was $24.99, but it might have been $29.99 on them. But try to at least help you know roughly what I remember, but I don't always remember it perfectly. But pretty low in my mind. That's the same right now. We have huge stacks of Earth because Earth came out and it's a nice $50 price point. So pretty easy to, have people come in. And it sounds funny that $50 is cheap, but $50 is cheap now. So most people, I think, would be willing. I don't know. Now it feels like a weird conversation. Trying to convince people how much money they should spend on games and frivolity, right? You do you. All right. Here we go. Atmospheric Escape. Gain either 2 heat or 2 plants. Decrease the temperature 1 step. 2 heat or 2 plants. So I'm not getting plants nearly as much as I'm getting heat. So let's take plants. Play an event tag to remove a counter. So again, the reason I think this is going relatively well for us is because I started with those 3 on the top. So it's actually really nice. You can increase the difficulty by adding crisis counters to some of these, and then you can decrease the increased difficulty by putting these on top and giving yourself time. So you can really create a level of difficulty that you would enjoy. Oh, I haven't been doing that. I totally forgot. Thank you. All right, so temperature and oxygen went up and down once. Temperature has gone up twice. Thank you. And I flipped 1 ocean tile. Awesome. I'll give myself 5 credits as a penalty. Thank you. Try to remember all the things. Okay. So there is that. They're going to pick their 2. 1, 2. So we're doing the action phase. I need to play an event tag, and I have one here, so that's not really a big deal. They didn't pick that. Do I care about actions? I guess I could gain VP. I could get the temperature back up, so sure. I kind of want cards more, but I think this just makes sense. All right, so I think we do these 2, and then I pick this one. And we are good. All right. So after we play now we can play a red card. So we'll play this one for 10. 5 and 5 is 10. So we will flip an ocean tile, which gives us 1 on here. Yeah, so none of these have even dropped. So let's just say that oceans dropped to 4 to 6. Then we would have this. We'd have to decrease the temperature or the oxygen level. So that's where the game's going to get more interesting. Right now, I'm just putting out the fire. It's like, name a fire, I'll put it out. But when these start to drop, because you can't deal with them, then you have a lot to do, and then you have to push back up. So I think it's become a little trivial at this point. I hate to say that, and then something goes wrong, but it's felt pretty strong so far. So we get to draw a card for flipping that one. Okay, and then we can draw another card or play an additional card. None of these seem super clutch. This would cost me 12 and give me another victory point, so sure. So we'll put this one out here. I'm just going to stack these two together so we have them. So that one's going to cost me, oh, actually 9, right? 9. And give me another victory point. I played this, I remove that and get 2 money. This goes away. Yeah, so it's not really showing off the pressure of the game, but, you know, like I said, it's all a learning day today, so with that. All right, now we can do our actions. So we can spend 6 heat. We don't need to do that. We can spend 8 heat. And we can raise this back up, gain 1. And then we can spend this. We don't need to do that. We can spend 2 heat. We gain a money, and we draw a card. We didn't do any of these. We're good. All right. And then here we will gain. So now we are 9 plus 7 is 16. That gives us a lot more. Matt wins the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man Award this morning. Thank you. All right, so 3 and 7 is 10. We are good. Awesome. That is set. That is set. All right. Next one here. How close are we to the end? We got six turns to go to the end, so try to play a little quicker since this is happening pretty easily. Ionospheric tear. Decrease the temperature 2 steps. Oh, no! All right, play an Earth or Jovian tag, of which I have none. So that won't be happening as easily. All right, so they're going to pick this one. And this one. So production still seems good. We did this last round. We don't have anything we can play. Do we have a green card? We got a whole pile of them, so let's figure out one to play. All right, so we could play green, and it's going to cost us fewer. This is going to massively decrease the cost of cards. Yeah, let's just do that then. All right, so we will pay 10 for this. Strip mine. It does decrease us 1 here. And then we increase this by 2 and this by 1. So our cards are a lot cheaper. We did pay 9 for that because it was fewer. 10 minus 3. So we get 3 back because it was our turn. Then we can activate actions. So we can spend 8 to raise the temperature. Bring this back up. We're not going to do that. And plants bring the oxygen level back up. So we could pay for the temperature. Why not? We'll pay 10, bring this up again. Because it's 4 fewer with this. Cool. Okay. This one's kind of weird. Spend 15 to gain a forest VP and raise oxygen once it reduces by 2 per titanium you have. Is that 2 additional? So this card would just be a free action at this point? Maybe it's 2 instead? Huh, solar punk. So if I have 3, is it just free? So I gain a victory point? If it was 2 per... then it would cost 9. That's a big differential, so I do not know. I do not know on that one whether it reduces it further or not. All right. Nope, so I'm not taking that victory point. So we didn't do this, so we get to the end step, but we'll spend 2 of these to remove it. And that's where It's very strong at the moment. All right. Because we brought everything back up again. And then did I just do production? No, clearly not. So 10 plus 7 is 17. And 6. And another 3 here. Oh, card draws. I would like to have some card draws. All right, my card comes back. These 2 go here. Next round. Crop failures. Draw a card, decrease the oxygen 2 steps. Play a plant tag to remove 1 here. Well, I got those. All right, so 1, 2 are going to be their next cards. These look good. Ooh, I can't play that plant tag. Oh, no. So instead, I want to increase oxygen, so I want the action phase to happen. All right, so we could play a red or a blue card. So we've got this one here, which goes down 9. So this is only 8 to play. So we'll play this one for 8. And we get another victory point. We have an ability to flip oceans. Then we can activate abilities. So I'm going to do this one and spend 6 to increase oxygen 1 and gain 2 money. And then I can do this. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, no, that does do that. For the heat. And then here is our ability. I seriously think this is free. We're doing so well, we're just going to let it be free anyway. So it seems to be a further 2, so... Oh, this is the cost to play the card. That's why. Okay, so this definitely does cost 9. That's obvious if you just think about it. All right. So this cost me 9. And I gain a VP. And I increase the oxygen 1 step. Oh, that was so obvious. And I can activate an action an additional time if I want to. I can spend 12 money. I don't need to do anything, so I'm good. I did these actions, so I get 2 money. We're good. And then we're going to do our 12 plus 7 is 19. 6. And my goodness, another 3 here. Guess we could have just spent those. Now that I think about it. This is done. This didn't get removed, but it'll get removed now. So that is gone. Next card is going to be Infrastructure Collapse. So I have to lose 5 mega credits, flip an ocean face down, and decrease the oxygen 1 step. Rude. All right, and we have to play a blue card with an action effect. Okay. Play a blue card with an action effect. So that's not happening. All right, so instead we'll flip ocean tiles and get money. So we want actions to happen. Green, we definitely have money, so we'll go with that. And what else will we do? I think just more production is good. All right. Play a green project card. So we could play one of these. What are they giving us? This gives us more cards. During the production phase, draw a card. I think that's good. You could also spend a lot of heat, so maybe this one is good. All right. So this one is going to be -9, so it costs 12. Play that one. We increase plants by 1 and heat by 3. Then we do the action phase. We could spend 12 -1 per energy tag. I don't think we have a lot of energy tags, huh? 1. Wow. That's one of the ones that's very prevalent in the other game. All right, so we pay 11 here. And we can flip an ocean tile. So we'll flip this one, increase that, draw a card, get a money. We did an action. Then we can spend 6 here. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can spend 8 here. Get a VP, move this up. And that's what we need to do. And then we do production. Did I go up one? So we have 15 and 7 is 22. Yeah. 9 here and 4 here. Pretty strong, pretty strong. Spend 2 of these, get rid of this, reset to the next round. Gone. Alright, we gotta be getting there. We're on level 3. Draw and resolve only 1 phase card from the dummy hand this turn. Decrease the temperature 2 steps. Alright, we're only doing 1 here. We have to play a green card to remove a counter. So we'll do that. We'll play a green card. And we'll do our action phase. Let's draw some more cards. This requires 2 energy tags. Actually, we discovered we don't have those, so that is not the one we're going to play. Raise the temperature 1 step when we play this. Perfect. So this one costs 24. So we'll play this. That removes this. We get 2 back. This goes away. Temperature goes up 1, so we get 1 here. And then we pay 3 less. I actually should have kept 3. And then we can activate our abilities. Don't really need to. I'll just do these 2. Increase this one. And then I'll spend 2 here to draw a card, in which case I gain a money. Those are the only things I need to do. All right, next round is Impact Desert. So flip 2 oceans face down. All right, so this one and this one. I just want to keep drawing cards. We need to play a science tag to remove this. Okay, we have this one, but I don't think we have the energy tags. Nope. So that's not happening. All right. We got to bring oceans back up, so we like that one. We like production. And are we playing this card? Gain 10 money. We'll just draw more cards. All right, here we go. So action phase, we got to flip these oceans. It's actually a little tricky. Without money, huh? So here we're paying 11, which is everything I have left. But we get 1 back for doing an action. We flip one of these. We get a money and a card draw. Then we can actually use these cards if we wanted to pay to flip another ocean. I think we'll be okay. Right. So we got other actions here. We don't need to do it. We don't need to do it. Oh, this costs 4 fewer, which is still 11. So it's kind of the same thing. I think we get 1 for doing that. And we could spend 2 heat to draw a card. I feel like I should just do this. All right, so this one, honestly, it's most of these, right? 1, 2, 3. So that gives me 9, 10, 11 to do this ability here, which does not give me money, but it raises this, flips this back over. Might as well keep them maxed out as long as I can. All right, then production, we're getting 26 and 9 and 4 No card draws. We are good. We spend 2 of these. Yeah, so at some point it feels like these should come in with 2 on them. All right, here we go. We got there. This is why I was trying to play a little quicker. So, dwindling supplies. Decrease the temperature and oxygen 1 step. Flip an ocean tile face down. Set this card aside. For the rest of the game, you may spend 1 VP token at any time to gain 5 mega credits. Fully terraform Mars before the deck runs out. So that's what we need to do. If we get it fully terraformed, we win the game. Should say the players win the game, or you win the game. All right, so we got there. Felt like we were doing pretty well, so we just had to maneuver ourselves along. All right, so we give these a shuffle. So really, I think we just need to do that action phase, right? We need some money. I guess could be a little bit tricky. We could pay this one to get money, so that's good. Oh, we get 2 from them. And the action phase from them. And then just in case it's not going to happen, we'll do production. I think we'll get it here, though. All right. So we could play a red card. So we'll play this one, which costs 1 credit, lowers this by 1, gives us a victory point, and gains us 10 money. Then we go to the action phase. So we're going to pay 11 to flip an ocean tile, get a credit, draw a card. We are going to pay 6 heat. We're going to gain this, move this up 1, get 2 money, and then we're going to pay 8 here. Oh, that doesn't help us, huh? Sorry. We're going to pay 8 here. Increase the temperature, and we're good. All right, there's our win. Nice. So let's see what these other ones would have been. So this would have been decrease the temperature 2 steps, decrease the oxygen 1 step, flip 2 ocean tiles. Wow. Oxygen 2, temperature 1, flip. So they're going to give you 4 different things you have to deal with each one. So extinction event, punctured ozone, and nuclear meltdown. Cool. Well, there we go. What's the game end trigger? So the game end trigger is this card. So these are tiered. So like this card is tier 4. These are tier 5. So you shuffle. You're putting all of these events in. There's only 1 tier 4 card. So you know it's always the 4th card from the bottom. And then you're shuffling numbers of these tier 1, 2, and 3. And then I put the zeros in to give me 3 turns. So I made the game 3 turns longer, which benefited me in this case. And so you're going through all of these cards, and they kind of get more difficult. Once that card comes out, it says if you have everything fully terraformed, you have survived the crisis, and you're good to go. Cool. There we go, everybody. There's 1 game down for us. We'll switch to another one here. All right. So how is everybody doing? What have you been playing lately? How did that look to you? We got a lot of opinions there on Terraforming Mars and Ares Expedition. It sounds like a lot of people like Terraforming Mars better, which is, I don't know. I want to say it's good to hear, but I don't want to discount any opinions. But I like the idea that a game that is longer can be more enjoyable. You know, the card drafting, all those kind of things. I can see where it's got a lot more decision space, so it can be more interesting on that front. All right, avert your eyes if you are prone to nervousness. If I throw everything in the box, and I will sort it later, but that way we can get to another game. This is what we do on game day. Throw it all in the box. Sort it out later. Put on a movie. Sorry, everyone. I know some people can't handle this. Not a game for you. Cool. No worries. I don't know that it's super top on my list, but I wanted to try that mode, so I got a chance to do that. And I did. All right. So, I have so many games over here. I'm going to play something that is new, but I think I generally know how to play. Then I'll probably take a short break and set something else up. So I'm going to play this, Resist, from 25th Century Games. David Thompson, Roger Tankersley, and Trevor Benjamin. So we're going to play this one. This is a new solo-only game. Like I said, it's a solo day, so I'm trying to play games that have a very specific solo element or mode to them. So this game is, let's see, Spain, 1936. General Franco and his troops advanced through the territories of Spain, giving way to a long period of civil war and repression. After the Spanish Civil War, a group of loyalists to the Republic continued the armed struggle, forming resistance groups better known as Maquis. Hidden among the mountains, these men and women risked their lives to defend the ideals of democracy and freedom. Against them were the army of Franco, the civil guard, and the armed police. But the Maquis had perfected their guerrilla warfare in France during the Second World War and were determined to take back their homeland. Each Maquisard shared a single desire with their compatriots: resist. So that's going to be our next one. Played a game of Distilled this week solo and got my butt kicked. I just played 2 quick games of Orchard while watching you. Low scores, but it's fun and quick. I do like that one a lot. Yeah, I like that Crisis expansion a lot. I just had a lot of fun there. I didn't like that I realized at some point I was on easy mode and I was going to get to the end, but it's what I do when I stream a lot of these games, to show off the game versus worry about the level of difficulty. I think Champions is the one that tends to be a little bit different, only because I play it so often that I get chances to show other levels of difficulty. All right, so I'm going to set this up here, and somebody's have to remind me. I better just go to top-down camera before I forget, or I'm going to get so far into this. I have been playing some Ark Nova multiplayer and solo. Nice. I absolutely love Ark Nova. I think it's phenomenal. Sadly, my wife, and she played 3 times. I got to give it to her, and she likes heavy games, so it wasn't like throwing too much at her or whatever. But it wasn't her game. The race element was a struggle, I think, for the biggest part. So the book comes with a series of scenarios and historical scenarios, so you can play through some short campaigns, but is not specifically campaign driven. I've played most of a game of this. I haven't played a whole game, but I do know how to play. I can show you that. So we'll go from there. Why did they name themselves after the group in Star Trek? All right. You can hear my cold. It's so annoying. I haven't been sick in forever. It's so funny. I'm supposed to go to a wedding, and my daughter has a performance on Sunday, so should be good. May just have to mask up a little bit. All right. I stepped away for an hour, and you're still at it. You're awesome. Well, I just finished one game, so we're going here. Legendary Encounters. Like it a lot more. I totally agree. I love the Encounters ones a lot better. Ooh, nice. Dune Imperium. Dune Imperium is fun. So I'm on the Dice Tower Awards committee, and Dune Imperium is the first game ever to have 2 expansions nominated. So there's 2 expansions that came out in the same year, and they're both nominated for Best Expansion. So there you go. Dune Imperium from the library. Awesome. Love that. Love people getting games at their libraries. Oh yeah, Earth is great too. Yeah, we got tons of copies of Earth at the store there for people, so they could check that out. All right, so we've got 3 levels here of eras, 3 different things we're going to have to fight through the various eras, and they talk through these eras, so we're going to take 3 from level 3. I should have kept that box. We are going to take 3 from Era 2. And we are going to take 4 from Era 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to start with those in play. We've got spies. There's 6 spies. We're going to split them up into 3 and 3. And then we're going to take our enemies. I don't know if there's another term. We're going to take our enemy deck and our civilian deck. So the civilians have these straw hats here. Enemies have these. Here's my rule book. What can you see? All right, so the missions are here, which isn't a big deal, I don't think. We'll just draw new ones from there. We're going to lay out these 4 missions. 1, 2, 3, 4. There isn't a specific order to it. Each one kind of has a lane. Then we're going to take these cards, the marquee cards, and we're going to shuffle these up. Now, in the advanced game, you want to draft these. So that's the one thing I'm not going to do. So you're supposed to, there's 24, you take 2, you look at them. 1 goes in your hidden pile, 1 goes in your revealed pile. You add them like that. But we're just going to split them. So we're just going to take it and make 2 piles. 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't need to hear me count. All right, so then we take this pile, we shuffle 3 spies into this pile. Spies are essentially like dead cards. Yeah, the Matrix one, I think they were advertising that at Gen Con last year. If I remember correctly, that was kind of... Yeah, oh yeah, they had the like green lights up and down, so they're definitely pushing for that one. And then we're going to take the other 3 spies and shuffle them into these. So what we have here is a series of missions. We need to get through this mission pile, or at any time we can stop the resistance and we can score. The loss condition is if we end up losing 5 civilians, I believe. So we've got a deck of civilians here, labeled 1, 2, 3, and then there's 0. So we have the shot of that. So we don't want to lose any civilians. We're going to then take these enemy cards, and it's going to tell us how many to put at each. So there's 2 at this one, based on the card here. There's 4 at this one. There's 5 at this one. And there's 3 at this one. So we're going to put these out. If this ever runs out, we just shuffle it through. So that's what we're trying to do. So when we defeat, we're going to pick a mission each round, try to go on that mission, try to defeat it. When we defeat that mission, the leftover enemy cards that are still there, we'll flip... talking through this in a weird way. We're going to try to defeat one of these missions. When we defeat one, we replace it with a new card. If we defeat all 10, it's an ultimate victory, but we can get victory throughout, so you can kind of play better in the way you draw things. It's going to kind of be the idea. So the order of the turn here is to plan, so we're going to play our marquee card. We're going to actually start with 5 of these in our hand. Ooh, and we drew no spies. So each card is a person, and it has a hidden side and a revealed side. So we play them hidden here, we play them revealed here. So during the plan phase, cards are either going to have a plan or attack, or plan and attack. So Manuel here has a plan over on this side. Jacinto has a plan attack on this side. For example, who would have something else? So this one has a straight attack on Marcelino. So they'd be played down here. So that's kind of the idea. So we could play through any of these cards during our plan phase. Then we're going to choose which mission we want to go on. I believe when we choose the mission, we flip all these cards face up to see what's there. Then we'll do any defend abilities. So these ones are reminding me they have a defeat on them. They have an icon here. These have the defend icon. There's a shield. And the cards themselves might have that. So we'll do any of those abilities. Then we play the rest of our cards. We have to play all of our cards in a turn. So we can either play them to the hidden side or the revealed side. The difference is revealed ones are going to get discarded permanently. Hidden ones are going to get discarded over here and shuffled back. So eventually this deck is going to run out. There are ways to get cards from this deck that can go over here. So again, when you're drafting, you're pulling the cards that can possibly take some of the others. So we're not going to do as well without this. But that is the idea of what we were doing. These have defeats and they have goals on them. I'll try to hold one of these up so you can see. So they're going to have abilities there, and then they're going to tell me how many cards to lay at that spot, as well as what amount of attack I need to defeat that card. All right, so let's go to our plan phase. Oh, and my cards here then also have an attack strength based on whether they're hidden or revealed. All right, so this one, if I play Marcelino, I simply draw a card from the hidden deck, so I get another card. Ramona has a 2 strength. Look at the top 3 cards of the recruit deck. Okay, so this is the recruit deck, not the reveal deck. Sorry about that. Okay, so I could look at 3 and then I could pick what I want to have next, or I could just simply draw another one. Flip all enemies at 1 mission face up. Hey, let's do that with manual. So we can pick one of these spots. So this one's rather low, so maybe we'll start here. So we can flip these 2. So we have a counter gorilla and a military. The military has 4, and the counter gorilla has 1. So they both have survive abilities, which is if we don't take them out, we suffer their negative effects. But we don't have to take them out. This has 5. So we now know that we need 10 strength to defeat everything that's here. So far we have 2 if we played everything hidden, so we'd get it all back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd only have 6. So we could take out this and then deal with this. Shuffle all hidden Maquis in play and remove one of them from the game. So we'd only lose 1 card, which isn't too bad. So that's the idea. So by the way, have you thought of guesting your podcast co-host in one of these stream sessions? Yeah, so I mean, here I'm at my house. So sorry, what Jeremiah is referring to is the Right Brain Rollers podcast, which is myself and Eric Summer. So Eric has a lot of other things going on. He's part of the Dice Tower. He does At the Table with Tom and Eric is another podcast that he's doing. He's also an audio book narrator, so he's recording books and things. So Eric and I did play yesterday. We played Distilled and we played Tribes of the Wind together. So those will be coming up for review and had a lot of fun. But it's a good point. Maybe someday we can find a time where Eric and I can play a couple games where we're on stream if I could set this up at the portal. I tend to go to Eric's house for a lot of games. Sometimes we play at the portal. He doesn't often get the chance to come here. So that'd be tricky, but maybe sometime. But thank you for joining. And thank you for listening to the Right Brain Rollers. Episode 4 will be next Wednesday. So Monday, if you're in the Facebook group, I will tease the game that we are going to review there. So join up. The Right Brain Rollers podcast Facebook group. All right. So if we played these on the other side, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that gives us too much, so we don't need to play everybody over there. So the interesting part is we could just suffer this effect and not worry about it too much. It's not a terrible idea. All right, so we'll play this one into plan. We look at the top 3, and then we can pick who we want to put where. So this is kind of knowing that we have 4. So I'm going to put Roberto on top. So now we know we have a 4 attack there if we're able to recruit and draw something. All right. So then this one is planned. Reveal the top 3 cards of the hidden deck. Discard any of them. Put the rest back in any order. Cool. So we can discard anything we don't want here. That's going to give us a +1. I actually like all of these, so we're going to keep them here. All right, so then these ones are attack. So then we would pick our mission. So we're going to go on this mission. It has a defend. When this mission is chosen, immediately choose a marquee card from your hand and discard it. Oh, yikes. So we'll discard this one, and then we're going to play... we're going to play Abel here, who's actually +1 for each revealed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to defeat the mission, and we're going to defeat this counter gorilla. This one is then going to say, so this is defeated, we have to shuffle all the hidden ones in play and remove one of them from the game. So we are going to lose Marcelino, who goes over here. And then these ones get discarded. This one gets discarded. We put a new mission out, and we put 5 cards at that one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, so we're going to have a lot of spies in that last hand, so we need to be prepped for that. All right, so let's see what we have here. We have only 1 plan card. So we are on the offensive here. Copy the hidden action on a hidden Maquis in play The phase on the chosen action must match the current phase. Discard one enemy from this mission. So this is a good one to go after, I think. All right, so I think we have some pretty high values. So let's target this mission here. We've got 5 cards we have to flip over. All right, so we've got an engineer, a counter gorilla, another counter gorilla, a grunt. We got 2 grunts. So you must defeat all grunts before you defeat other enemies. Increase the defense value of all enemies other than engineers on this mission. So these grunts are now 2s. We defeat this, we draw 1 extra card from the hidden deck during the recover phase. Okay. If we fail a mission, by the way, we flip it face down, and we don't replace with another one. If we get 2 face down, then that is our loss condition. Okay, so we have a lot here. Discard 1 enemy from this mission. So we're going to play Emilio here. And Emilio says discard an enemy. So we're going to get rid of this engineer. So now we don't have those bonuses. So I'm not defeating it, I'm discarding it. Then we have, if we play these, we have 6 strength. Discard all counter gorillas from this mission. So this would give us 8. That would work. All right. So we're going to play these 3 here. And then we're going to play this one here. Discard all counter gorillas from this mission. So they get discarded. Now we can defeat these gorillas. They're 1s each. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here's 2 and then 6 for this. We defeat this. We get to draw an additional card. Nice. So we're good here. These 2 get removed from play. These 3 go here. We get 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although 3 of those are going to be spies. 5, 6. And then we'll replace with a new mission. Yeah, so it's like a little puzzle each time to try to solve them. All right, so we got 3 spies here. That is not good. So there are some cards that say, discard a spy from your hand, gain another. Flip all enemies on a mission face up. Whew, so this is going to be a tough one. So we might have to go to one of these low ones. Discard 2 enemies from this mission. So we're only going to have, like, gosh. This isn't going to be super possible, so we may have to go somewhere like here, huh? Draw a card from the recruit deck and put it in your hand. Discard 1 enemy and gain value equal to its defense. All right, so we're going to come to this low value one. Is anything planned? Flip all enemies face up. I'm not worried about that. Nope. All right. So we're going to go after this one. So we're going to flip all of these. When we defeat it, flip all enemies at another mission face up. All right. So the radio operator is going to be place a face down enemy on all other missions if it survives. Add a new spy to the hidden discard pile. Oh, was I doing that wrong then? Was I supposed to shuffle 3 in? Let me double check. Oh, rulebook's over here. I was pretty sure I shuffled 3 and 3 in. Okay. So there are not 3 here. So that's my bad. Sorry about it, everybody. So the 3 spies don't go over here. They're just out of play. And with the Spy Master, I could have to shuffle more in. All right. That makes more thematic sense. That there aren't spy recruits, I guess. All right. Draw a card from the civilian deck and place it face up in the graveyard. Defeat all grunts before you defeat enemies. So, all of this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 16. 16. We're sitting on not a lot. Discard 2 enemies from this mission, and this one lets me discard an enemy and gain attack value equal to its defense. All right, so I think we could get there. All right, so let's do this one. Discard 1 enemy and gain attack value equals. So that's going to be 4. So now we have 4. And then we have discard 2 enemies from this mission. I think we're okay. So we'll go here. This is 0, discard 2 enemies. So we'll get rid of these 2. And then we'll play Ramona over here. Look at the top cards, put them back in any order. So we're leaving this 4 on top. Discard 1 enemy. We'll put this one on the bottom here. All right, these are all spies. So we have 1, 2, and then this gives us 4. So we have 6. So 5 here. We can't defeat that guard. Flip all enemies at 1 mission face up. So let's know what we're going for here. There isn't a counter to say I'm on this mission, so you kind of have to know. I guess you could take the mission and put it in front of you. Would be a way to do that. All right, so that one is defeated, and this one is just you must defeat it before you defeat other enemies, so we're good there, because we didn't do any defeating. Ramona will come over here. These 2 are out. And so far, so good. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, I'm not saying the names of the missions, because that would make it more thematic. I realized. So destroy the bunker, and then attack Francoist in the valley. Recon the mountain pass. So now we just got steal the supplies from the train depot. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should have a nice healthy 5 here, though, which is good. Let's see what we get. All right, so this one isn't too bad. Defend. My key cannot be revealed during the attack phase of this round when this mission is chosen. All right, over here, we add another face down. There's a single grunt. There's 2 grunts. There's a spy master, and there's a military. Shuffle all hidden my key and play and remove 1 from the game. But the numbers are pretty low. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so do we have any plan? Flip all enemies at 1 face up. Remove 1 spy in your hand from the game. Well, that'd be amazing. We don't have a lot of plan here. We max at like 8. If we go after this one. So over here we haven't seen. What happens? Draw a card from the recruit deck and place it in the hidden. Oh, that's really good. So these aren't terrible. We go a different way. All right, so let's play Anastasio here, which discards 1 enemy from this mission. So we'll get rid of the radio operator so it doesn't make the other ones rough. Then drew 2 cards from the hidden deck. Civilian in the graveyard. Remove 1 spy. All right, so we'll play... Oh, that was during the plan phase, huh? Sorry, I missed that one. So flip all enemies at 1 face up so we know what's here. We're going after this one because I started doing attack. I missed that one had plan on it. Then we could draw 2 cards, gain 1 for each there, reduce the defense value of enemy with 2 or more. That doesn't help a ton. So we'll just put this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to get to 8. 5, 6. We draw 2 cards from here. 1. Oh, this is getting low, though, huh? 2. Oh, it's a spy. And we got rid of the one that said remove a spy from the game. Reveal the top 3 cards of hidden deck, discard it, and put them back in any order. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8. So that's going to give us enough to defeat this. We'll discard these 2. This one's also going to get discarded on our turn. All right, so that's going to give us 8. That's going to give us enough to defeat this. That's going to be a lot. That's going to be rough. Okay. Draw a card from the recruit deck and place it in the hidden discard pile. So that is defeated. Jailbreak at the prison. Then we have to add a new spy card to our discard pile, and we have to shuffle all these and remove one. Okay. This is also removed, so we're getting pretty small here. All right, we are on the level 3 ones now, though. So here is Attack Franco's Headquarters with 5 on it. Game would be cool if you could bring back dead people as zombies. Yeah, I guess it would not be historically accurate. I guess I could do that. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the scenarios, and also if you're drafting these cards, you're knowing, like, I'd be able to put the abilities that let me go get more of these cards in guaranteed. But this is their suggestion for the first game, and I thought for playing on camera that was a little bit easier. Okay, no spies, so that's good. So anytime, I think it's at the end of this that we can decide to... Oh, check for spy loss. What is spy loss? Did I miss a rule? Oh, if you draw only spies, you lose. Yeah, that's one of the rules. Got it. Okay. We got to go after one of these, so we can't do anything that's attack. We got a lot of plan over here. They cannot be revealed during the attack phase. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6 could give me enough to defeat here. Flip all enemies at one mission face up. So let's see what we got here at Steal Supplies from the Train Depot. We've got a guard. We've got a spy master, and we've got a counter gorilla. So that's another 4. So we only actually need 8 power here. We've got roughly 6. Discard an enemy from the mission, but we can't play that later. Oh, we can. Cannot be revealed during the attack. What does that mean? I think it just means I can't put them in the revealed spot. So I think I'm okay here. All right, so during the planet phase, we'll play Ramona. Look at the top 3 of this one. We're going to remove this one here. It is Adela. Then plan. Look at the top 3 cards of the enemy deck. Discard any of them and put them back in any order. Top 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. We're going to discard all 3 of those. 2 4s and a 3. That's an engineer. Plan. Reveal the top card of the hidden deck. Discard any of them. Yeah, we're going to do that. 1, 2, 3. They're spies. Goodbye. All right, so we're going to go here. Can't be revealed during the round when this mission is chosen, so we can't put them in reveal. We'll put them here. Discard 1 enemy from this mission, which is the Spy Master. Is gone. And then we will deal 1, 2, and we have a remaining 4, and we defeat this. Okay. Whew. We're getting there. So this goes here. These all stay hidden. Destroy the train depot. So far, so good. We've got a spy here. I haven't played Maquis enough. Isn't that a worker placement game? This is really a card strategy game. Worth it to own both is always a weird decision to make for other people, you know? All right, when am I allowed to surrender? Because I only have 3 spies in my hand. And I haven't played that one enough, but it does have a similar thing to it. The game can end if you choose to end the resistance. So when would I do that? In the aftermath phase. So before I drew. And then I'd basically be looking for points. So currently I would have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would be a draw. So I need to get to 15 for a minor victory. So let's push for that and see what we can do. All right, over here, draw a card from the civilian deck and place it face up in the graveyard. Ooh, that's going to get rid of 2, huh? I got nothing for going there, though. Flip all enemies at 1 mission face up. Okay, so let's see what we could deal with. Only 1 may key be revealed during the attack phase round when this mission is chosen. Choose a card from the revealed pile and place it in the hidden discard pile. Ooh, I like that. So let's see what's up this one. Take back the farmhouse. All right, so that one's going to work a little bit better when we have a little bit more. We don't have any civilians in the grave. Oops, so we'll go to attack. What are we going to lose? That's what's kind of weird here. I feel like I don't want to lose this one or this one. We need 5 points, though, right? So I think we want to try to lose this one and hope these cards are good. Discard 1 enemy from another mission. Yeah, all right, so we'll go on this one. We will do +1. We have these 3 spies, so we lose. So we get 2 civilians. So 1 here is a double civilian loss. The other one is a single civilian loss. So that's 3. These go away. This mission gets flipped face down. And if we lose another mission, we lose the game. We don't add another mission. All right, let's see what we could do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should only have 1 spy in there, right? Okay, this is our turn. This is it. And then we'll try to stop. If we lose this one, we lose. If we win... So I could go for the 5 points here to try to get the minor victory. Or I could go for this to try to get another card. And then maybe we should just go for the victory, huh? All right. Attack, attack, attack. Plan attack. Discard my key from your hand and then draw 2 cards from the hidden deck. Okay, let's do that. Oh, my key card. Never mind. I couldn't discard a spy. No. I think I like all these. So we're going to not do that. Ability. We're going after this one. Let's see what we got. Attack Franco's headquarters. Alright, well, we got a lot here, but there's not a ton. The Jailer. Draw a card from the recruit deck and place it in the hidden discard pile. Alright. So, we're going to discard 1 enemy from this mission. Who's making this a pain in the butt? There's a single guard here. Alright, we'll increase the defense value. So, we'll get rid of this 2. We need... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, arguably. Then, play this here for 4. We'll play this one, which is draw a card and put it in your hand. Flip all enemies. All right. So here we go. We got 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have to take out this guard, right? So we'll take out this guard for 1. What did I say? I had 13, 3, 7, 10, 14. So we got 13 left. Then we'll take out this one to go to 10, to go to 9. Sorry, go to 10, go to 8, And then we will defeat this one. We defeat this one. We draw a card from the recruit deck and place it in the hidden discard pile. We will defeat this. For each undefeated enemy at this mission, draw a card from the civilian deck. All right, so we did not defeat that. We draw 0 civilians, and we shuffle it back in. All right. These are all gone, so this is all we have left. So I think at this point, rather than drawing a new one, although we are on the last one, which is Defend the Crossroads. So now we could keep going to try to defeat these. We've already got a single loss here, so I just don't think we're going to get much of anywhere with 3 cards and 4 spies. So we will end the resistance. And when we end it, we have 15 points, which is a minor victory. The Maquis are able to liberate some villages and towns, raising the Spanish Republican flag over them. However, they are ultimately defeated by Franco's forces. Oh. Maybe that wasn't the best one. So I could have tried to go one more round, and 4 more points would have got me somewhere, but I don't think I was getting much of anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was going to have 2 spies. What could I do? If I revealed this one, remove a spy from your hand from the game, so that would have been nice. This one would have been +1 for each civilian in the graveyard. Draw 2 cards from the hidden deck, but these were both spies. So then I was only going to have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8 against this one would defeat it. No, but only 1 can be revealed. Oh, that's okay. Draw a card from the civilian deck. Must defeat all grunts. Draw a card from the civilian deck. So let's see if we would have lived. There's 1. Do we get a 0? No, so we would have lost. But close. We would have been close to getting those 4. There you go. That is Resist. There's also a series of scenario books in here. So let's see how that goes. So you can play through 8 standalone scenarios you can play as alternatives, so you get different ways to play, which could be cool. If you have 5 defeated missions, so that can give you something different, because definitely it could feel like, can I complete all 10 of these? I can't, so now I have to get points. This one is, you win at the end of the round if you have defeated the 3 missions identified during setup. So you have to find certain missions. You win at the end of the round if you progress through the enemy deck twice. 5 enemy cards with defense value of 3 or 4 have been defeated. All right, so you're trying to take down big enemies. Spy cards have been removed, so you're trying to get spies. And then you've got this historic campaign, which goes through the reinvasion of Spain, the splintering of the Maquis, and then the hunting the Maquis. Cool. There you go. Pretty fun as well. It's a lot of card manipulation. I definitely think I would want to draft to try to get cards into the hidden deck that let me get ones from the recruit deck and whatnot. So that would kind of be one of the ways that I would want to switch that up. That would make it more interesting for making choices. But hey, let you see that game. Alrighty. So I think what I'm going to do here is take a short break. I'm just going to put up a I'll be back screen. And I'll just take a little stretch break and whatnot and probably set up another game. Probably have to do something that I need to learn a little bit more this time. Or I could play Guardians of the Galaxy Marvel United. That could be an option. That could be pretty fun. That is Resist from David Thompson, Roger Tankersley, Trevor Benjamin, and 25th Century Games, though. So that one looks pretty neat. How's everybody doing out there? How we doing on a Friday? I'm going to keep this rolling. I actually don't feel too bad. I have this left null. I have 1 deck dungeon. I feel like there was something else here that we might roll with. Cool, I got Motor City, which is actually a game that I helped work on, so that was good. All right, so I'm going to take a short break. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Oh, what's happening here? Am I still here? Yeah, so I'll be back briefly, um, and whatnot, and we'll find another game to play. So I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Hello. Thanks for hanging out a bit longer with me. We're 2 hours into this. Oh, now it's telling me it's having issues. All right. Can you hear me? Hopefully. All right. Eric asked me a question of what my favorite solo-only game is. I don't know. I did my favorite solo games, and most of my favorite solo games can also be played with more people. So that part is, I guess, a little bit tricky. I did my top solo games, and I'm pretty sure that the top one. So I would still argue for Mage Knight to be my favorite solo-only game. I would never play the game at any other count. I guess I would play it at 2. So I guess I wouldn't say I'd purely not, but I almost only play it solo. Specifically. So that is the one that I would think of. Off the top of my head. But specifically solo only, again, there's that Batman The Dark Knight Returns, which I really love, but technically it has a 2-player mode. Have you or anyone at the Portal looked into getting Mythic Mischief from Ivy Studios? So I have Mythic Mischief. They gave me a copy, and I need to get it played. My wife was going to play it so I could do 2-player and not solo, because I think it's way more interesting at 2-player. So I need to get that played on the channel. Getting it at the Portal. There's something with Ivy Studios. It's kind of like Chip Theory, where they're not going through any kind of distribution, so you have to buy from them directly. Brian and Larry are at Gamma right now, which is the trade show in Reno. So hopefully that's one of the companies that they had a chance to meet up with, but I don't exactly know their plan for that. But we are familiar with the game and with the company. I think Fractured Sky is either on or finishing up, and Moonrakers was one of theirs, and I might be missing one, but that might be the only games from them. I can't remember all of them, so there's that. Alright, so I really like that Batman, but technically there's a 2-player mode, so I guess that would be out, which I think then pushes me to this one sitting next to me, which maybe I'll play, which is Warp's Edge. I don't know if I can grab it. I'm hesitant on that one because I have this expansion that has different tokens because I have the ones from the crowdfunding, but I really enjoy this game solo. And that one is solo only. I like it more than the Wreckland run that came out this year. So there's that. All right, it is Guardians time. We're going to play something pretty light that I think I know the rules. Classic. Because I've been messing up rules today. Nice. Yeah. So I highly suggest the Batman one. You have to like Batman, I guess, like comic book dark Batman. And you have to be willing to draw. You have to draw all over your board, fold it up, and leave the drawings on there, like a marker. So there's some sense that it could get stuck on there, I guess. But I mean, everything came off very smoothly. But so you have to be prepared for some of those things, I think, and just know that those are possibilities and whatnot. But otherwise, yes. And Eric, we should definitely play a game of Spirit Island together. If you actually ever acquire it or borrow it, we could play it over camera together, which would be really fun. All right, we are playing the Guardians of the Galaxy remix with Marvel United. Can I zoom out more? Zoom out more so you can see more of my table. There you go. All right, we're going to play this. I'm not using those newer rules. I think the newer rules made me use like 5 heroes or something, or 6 heroes. So I've got the 3 that are here. So I'll go to the... I'm just going to play it as though it's a 3-player game. Is actually what I'm going to do. So we have these Plan B. So I have to defeat more things, but if we defeat... Is it all of these or 2 of these? If we complete all 3 of these, we can win the game instead of defeating him. So there's that alternate, which seems interesting. This feels like a lot to do. All right, so a 3-player game. He's going to have 9 health on Ronin. So I own the 2 core boxes, and then I bought the Guardians of the Galaxy one. That's what I have for this game. I don't have a room full of Marvel United. I don't have painted miniatures. This is what I own. All right. I think that's it for rules. That's all we have on the rules sheet here. So then I was just trying to remember where we start and they start. But I guess we'll start at nowhere. And I'll have him start over here on Morag. I guess we could also start on the Milano. Would make sense, but we start opposite each other, right? So then we shuffle up these villain cards. Okay, so special rules. Whenever heroes KO'd, they get a KO token. Deal 2 damage to one hero, and his location is his BAM. If a civilian or thug token cannot be added to a location, deal 1 damage to one hero for each token that can't be added. And the heroes lose when the group has 4 KO tokens. All right. Where are we going to start? I guess we'll start over here and go this way around. And we'll figure out what to do with cards when it overflows. Up there we won't be able to see quite everything. But we'll make it work. All right, we draw 3. We draw 3. We draw 3. Yeah, so basically we need to fulfill these objectives. As we fulfill them, we now can defeat the villain. If we get 2 of them down, if we get all 3 of them down, then we could just win alternately. So that's going to be the idea. All right, so he's going to flip a card and play it. Move counterclockwise to the next location with any heroes, and bam! So he's going to hit somebody. Let's see if anybody has draw a card. You and another hero draw 1 card. All right, so we'll bam Groot here. I'm going to put the cards on the bottom of the deck just to save some table space. So he's going to get hit twice. Then we are adding 2 civilians here. And we are adding a civilian here and a civilian here. So those are things we need to take care of. Cool. All right, so that is Star-Lord. We're going to draw a card. Marvel United is awesome. Like Marvel Champions, every villain is thematic and plays differently. I have all of Seasons 1 and 2. It's the perfect game to play with my son as he loves Marvel, enjoys co-op, and it plays in under half an hour. Yeah. You hit the nail on the head, Eric. That is exactly it. This is just a joyous romp is all we are doing, win or lose. Doesn't matter. All right, so we've got double here. How many civilians do we have? We actually have a decent number of civilians there. Give a token from the pool to another hero. So we're just going to play the double stars here. So the stars I can use, I'm going to get 2 of these. Ooh, I'm going to pause here for a second. This is my guys from Gamma. All right. Sorry, everybody. I was going to see if there's anything. Mostly just them checking in, saying they're flying home this evening. Game is over. There wasn't a lot of updates. It didn't sound like they talked to IV Studios. I don't know if they saw them there or whatever. So, yeah, it was just a brief update. Sorry, after I was on break that I had to take another break, but I figured I'd answer that call. They're calling me at 7:30, whatever it is. 8 o'clock in the morning, their time, so there's that. Okay, let's see what was said here. Love Marvel, but can't bring my brain to want to play Marvel games. I don't know why. I have a 6-year-old. I'm working on getting into games, but he doesn't do rules well. Would something like this be okay? Yeah. I mean, this is the spot to go with starting for a Marvel game. Definitely this over something like Marvel Champions or Legendary. This is much easier. It's almost all by symbols, so it is a good spot to start. All right, so Star-Lord cleared 2. Those should actually go here. And then that will end Star-Lord's turn. So now it is Rocket. Rocket will draw a card. And then I could play movement, which I think is what I want to do. So I'm going to play this movement card. I can clear 1 here. Move. Hero's starting to turn, take 1 damage. Hero's leaving this location. I'll move to here and clear this one. So we'll get a bunch of these off the board. Awesome. And then Groot will go, draw a card, and play this one. Ooh, doubles. That's pretty good too. You and another hero draw a card. So we'll play that. What can that actually do for me? I'm going to take a damage if I go there. I could come here. So we'll draw a card. We'll have Star-Lord draw a card for now. And I'm going to have Groot move here and place one of these symbols here. So maybe we can clear this out. All right, so then Ronan is going to go. Ronan is going to play this Kree Law card, which says move clockwise to the next location with no heroes. And then he's going to add 1 thug to every location. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. I don't need to say 1 here for each one. It's like habit of keeping noise on the stream, right? Cool, so it goes back to Star-Lord. We're going to draw a card. We've got these doubles. So if we give this to Rocket, Rocket will be able to clear that one out. So I think that's a pretty good plan. I guess we also have that. All right, so with these doubles, I think I'll just clear these out. One, two. We'll get 2 punches down, and then we also have a star, which I think he's going to waste, unfortunately. Nowhere to use that. All right, so then Rocket will draw, gain a token, or action tokens can be used twice this turn. So he's got those 2. We'll give him the punch. So we'll gain one of these tokens that can be spent at any time. And then he'll do punch and move to clear this. Punch and move. That's gone. So this card, Jailbreak, is gone. We've cleared 1 threat. At the end of the turn, he can move to any location. And then I also have another symbol, so we'll just get rid of this thug. And at the end, I can move to any location. All right, I'm just going to jump over here to the Collector's Museum and try to start working on some of those. All right, Groot's turn. Draw a card. You and another hero deal punches in your respective locations. Well, that sounds great. Except I can't deal with that at the moment. So we'll play this one on Groot, the Double Wild. We'll use 1 to move. We'll use the punch to clear this, and we'll use 1 to get rid of that civilian. All right. Ronan. Ronan is going to play this card. Oh, it doesn't have a name. Move clockwise. Hold on. This one was supposed to be clockwise, so he should have been here. Got to pay attention to those. Move clockwise to the next location with any heroes. Bam. So he's going to hit Rocket for 2. Rocket's going to get rid of What does he need? He needs punches, so we'll get rid of these two. All right, then we're adding 2 civilians here. 1, 2, which I think Rocket takes another hit. Okay. And then 1 here and 1 here. Oh no, so we have to add another one here. So Star-Lord's going to take it. Oh, actually, Rocket doesn't have to take that damage. So we could put 2 on Star-Lord, who needs punches. We'll get rid of these 2. Alright, so Star-Lord took the 2 hits for those 2. Yeah, you know, my daughter did catch on to Azul way quicker than you would think, and sometimes it wasn't always about being super efficient with it, but actually just working through it. I think what I'm going to do for the camera, as fun as the circle is I think I'll just gather these up. Does it matter? No, this just goes on, right? So I'll just have the most recent one here. Like this, I guess. I hope that's okay. I hope I don't make any mistakes on that. All right, so he went. So now it is Star-Lord, who will draw a card. So he's got a single punch there. Give something to another hero. All right. So if I play this, I've got 3. 1, 2, 3. That's perfect, I think, actually. So we'll do this. We're going to give a punch token to Rocket, who can then use his for double. So that should help out, hopefully. All right, so then we've got 3 wilds. So we're going to put 1 here, clear this. So Kree Elite Forces is cleared. I feel like I want to go for the alternate win condition because they gave it to me. And now 2 of these can be punched out. May discard 1 action token to gain 2 of your choice. Ooh, that's good. All right, so that will end his turn. So Rocket will go. I'm going to use this one so I can use my tokens double. So this one will double up as punch, punch. Then I get a wild and a move. So I'm going to use this wild to punch a 3rd time, and then I still have a wild. We'll clear another one of these. What does this one say? You may discard 1 action token to draw 1 card. That would be nice. I don't think I'll worry about it. So we're going to move, I guess, to here. Starting here, take a damage. Darn it. Yeah, that's tricky. I wonder if I should have moved in here and cleared this out. That was actually smarter, I think. So I think if I left this with this on it, right? And I had these 2. Then I could move in here with my movement. Then I could use punch, punch. Use this for these 2. Clear this. And then I still have another do whatever I want. And actually, before I left here, I would rescue that civilian. There we go. That makes more sense. So we'll do this at the end of the turn. We gain 1 here, and we're good. Groot. I am Groot. You and another hero deal a punch in your respective locations. Can that be used for this? I think that's what we want. Move any other hero to a location adjacent to them. Okay, well, we'll do this. We'll have Rocket punch here. Groot will put his punch here. Then he's got to move and punch, huh? So we don't want Rocket because they're going to end up together. So we'll have Star-Lord punch his out, and then Groot will move here and punch this one. All right, cool. So then we're just going to pull these back. So we had these two as our last two. You're supposed to make a nice circle around, but my table's a little small, so I think I'm not messing anything up by doing it this way, but I apologize if I am. All right, here we go. Bam. So he's going to move clockwise to the next location with any hero. So he's coming here. He's going to deal 2, which I'm pretty sure is a knockout. All right, so we're going to get a knockout token. Group has 4 tokens. So I always tend to forget. I think knockout is lie down, stand back up, draw. But I briefly forget. I just never get knocked out, so. If hero discards the last card from their hand, they are immediately KO'd. Lay down that hero piece in case. Then immediately resolve the BAM effect on the villain dashboard. Okay, at the start of that hero's next turn, their piece is placed back upright. The player draws 4 cards. Okay. Easy. So he performs the BAM effect, which I think is 2 damage to 1 hero in his location. All right. We're good there. So then he's got to add civilians. So 2 civilians here. 1 civilian here is going to deal somebody a damage. So it's going to be Groot. And we're good. So then Star-Lord will stand up, draw 4. And we'll see what we can do. We've got a punch. Move Star, so we could come in here. He's going to end up taking a damage, but I think that's going to still work out okay. So we're going to move in here. We're going to Star and punch. Let's get rid of one of these and then just do a punch, and hopefully we can get the other 2 somehow. He's going to take a damage at the start of the turn, but we're going to have to clear some of those, so we're okay. All right. Rocket's turn. He will draw. He's got this one. Oh, Groot should also have one. All right. So move. He's got 2 moves. Oh, perfect. So we'll nowhere to punch, huh? So should I do this one instead? Or should I give Groot some punches? I'll give Groot a punch. All right. We'll move. Then we'll use a move icon. We'll waste the punch icon. And we'll use the star icon here. That'll clear this. Oh, I may have missed that extra move with Groot, huh? Say la vie. All right. Oh, wow. And then I can draw until I have 3 cards in hand. Perfect. Love it. And Groot here, I'm going to draw. You and another hero draw a card. So he's got a token and a star. We'll remove there. He's not going to get his punch, but you and another hero draw a card. We'll draw here, and it's actually pretty good. So Rocket will draw a card. Then we're going to use this to clear a civilian, rescue a civilian. We're going to move in here. And we're going to use a punch. And I guess we'll just hold that. We'll try to get rid of that one. Then we'll have all those clear. And then we can rescue all the other stuff. Cool. All right. So we'll back these up. All right, Ronan. Do your worst. I should have said that. Cosmorod. Deal 1 damage to each hero in Ronan's location. Move him counterclockwise. All right, so he's going to deal 1 damage here, so we're going to get rid of this punch. All right, we're in okay shape. If we get 2 tokens, that is going to work. So we're going to do this. Give a token to another hero. So we're going to use these 2. Oh, he's got to take a damage at the start of his turn. So he's got to lose this card. So these 2 are going to clear. Can I heal? With the 2 tokens there, which will put this here. And then I have to give somebody a token. Do I give a punch to him, or are we trying to rescue a bunch of stuff so we're closer? I'll just give a punch token over here. All right. You may discard one card from your hand to the bottom of your deck to place one token from the pool on any threat card. Would have been nice. So, wait, why is he out of cards? He took a damage. He was at 3 cards. He took a damage, then he took a damage, and he played a card. Did I not draw a card at the start of my turn? I don't remember taking other damage, so I think this is his, but he might be out of cards. Sorry if I'm wrong on that one. All right, Rocket's turn. So we got to clear some stuff, right? All right, so his best is to go here. Maybe move up to there. He's got 3 wilds, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, and put a punch on there. Yeah, that works out okay. All right, then we will draw a card here, and Groot, move a hero to an adjacent location to them. We don't have enough bad guys out here to deal with this. You and another hero draw a card. Perfect. We're going to play that. We're going to draw. We're going to put our punch down to clear this. So that's going to make it so he's going to activate now. So that is one of these cleared. So now the villain activates every 2. And then we still got these 2 and a star. So 1, 2, punch these out. 3, 4. And we're close. We are close. You and another hero draw a card. What happens when you're out of cards? If a hero plays their last card during their turn, they get to perform their full turn before being KO'd. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I didn't draw a card with him. The math seemed weird that I would draw to 4, and then I took 2 damage. And then I should draw a card, so I think I should have been good. All right, he's going next. Move clockwise to next location with any heroes. He's coming here, and he's adding enemies. Well, that should be perfect. All right, so Rocket. I just Rocket at 4 cards because I just had him draw a card. So we'll get rid of this punch. And this is gone. You discard 1 card from your hand. We don't want to do that. Okay. And then he's going to hit Rocket for 2. I should have been 2, so I just didn't get rid of 2 cards. 1, 2. I don't think we need a wild at this point. All right, and then he's going to add. So 2 here, 1 here, and 1 here. All right, so we got to rescue one of those and defeat 3 of these, huh? Star-Lord, double move. So he's going to move, and rescue this, and then he's knocked out. All right. Punch. So I will punch, move. That gets 2 of those, right? This is cleared. So now the villain is vulnerable to damage. So I could deal 9 to him. But I think it's kind of fun to get this alternate win condition. And now we got to survive. Because now he goes again. And Rocket just needs to punch. All right. He moves and he bams. So he's going to hit Groot twice. Groot is Groot, though, so he's good. And nothing else. And then Groot will play, I am Groot. And he gets a punch. Take out this thug, and we win the game. Woo! Nice. Yeah, so these alternate cards are interesting. I'd be intrigued for people who put them, like if they put them into any of them. Is it easy to kind of set those up so that you're almost completing each of them and then trigger it over to get there? That might be a strategy in general. I don't realize. Ronan wasn't super hard as long as we had 2 cards in our hand. He was just dealing 2 damage basically each turn, but gives you that idea. There's another solo mode. You can shuffle cards together, and then you draw 1 per turn, and you're playing for various heroes. And then they made a new solo mode, but I think it needed 5 characters, and that's why I didn't end up playing it here. That they made in the new expansion or whatever that they released. What is it called? Multiverse? Is that what it is? So the Multiverse one has a new, different mode as well. All right. This one will slightly clean up correctly since these have compartments for these. Cool. Well, there's Marvel United with the Guardians of the Galaxy. You know I had to get it. Try it out. Oh no, these went all over the place. Man. Yeah, so there's a core box for Avengers. There's a core box for X-Men. Those are the 2 I have. And then they have a whole boatload of expansions, based on your preferences and whatnot. All right, hopefully clean this up correctly. Oh yeah, Guardians is next weekend. I cannot wait. It is going to be so much fun. Hopefully, I guess the trailer looks very not silly, right? It looks like this is the end. Hopefully it'll be cool. This feels slow. KO tokens. I don't actually know if I care if those end up in the wrong thing. It's fine. I'm going to need to take this one out anyway every time I use it. Alright, let's go there. There's 3 heroes in this one. Villains, rather. Please go here. And this. I think that's it for this box. Yeah. Which one is which? I don't think this is this one. This is the Guardians one. Where is the other one? Oh, it is here at my feet. All right. There we go. Marvel United. And the rule book. Could have had 3 more games played by now with all this proper cleanup. Just kidding. All right. Oh, that's awesome. I know, we're trying to figure out what to do because my family all wants to see it, and I want to see it with them. And my wife is out on Thursday nights. And then I have a comedy show on Friday night, so I can't see it then unless we go after the comedy show. So, a little tricky at the moment. Maybe sneak off Thursday afternoon was my thought process. And or hope. Okay, cool. We got these cards. Then all set. Villain dashboard. Oh no, tokens. I'll put them in here. And cards. Yeah, that seemed pretty easy. I missed that turn with Groot. I think I forgot to take a damage, or I moved him something, but it felt very Guardians thematic. It was neat to just rescue all the stuff. I guess it would be fun to have something that was, dance off, bro, or whatever. All right, let's play Motor City. All right, so this one is fun. This is a follow-up to Fleet the Dice game and to Three Sisters, and this is by Matt Riddle and Ben Pinchback, and also Adam Hill now helps them with their games from Motor City Games. It's also put out by 25th Century Game, and this is the first ever game that my name is in the rulebook, so we'll have fun. It says Brandt and Kathy Sanderson right there. Now it's not going to zoom too well, but yeah, so our names are in here, which is super fun to be able to do that. So there's that. Funny enough, I played so much 2, 3, and 4 player that the solo mode I don't remember super well. So forgive me. And I also need a pencil. I have a pen. How safe? How? We'll go with a pen. Let's be super dangerous. So the solo mode eludes me a little bit. So this is where I'll have to be learning and remembering that in order to get there. But this is a roll and write with 2 sheets. And we have some drafting to do as well. Try to zoom this in a little bit. That's all you'll need to see. We can put Motor City here. Oh, that's right, yeah. We are both Sandersons. All right. So I have to remember. So this is the warning. And it's funny to play this game that I played so many times in playtesting. And then try to remember how to set up the solo mode is funny. All right. So beginner challenge is 2 gray dice, 2 white dice, and a blue die. The auditor gets the red and the black die. So these ones are going to go back. So we'd use these for more players if we had them. The coffee cup is to cover the auditor's one, right? All right, so we're going to build cars. That is the theme for this one here. And so we've got a whole series of things here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take place over a series of rounds. We're going to roll these dice, and we're going to place them on their respective locations. So white dice go in this row. Gray dice go in this row. And blue dice go in this row. And then we draft. And so when you draft one, you're going to do the bonus of the space, kind of action, but it's really just a bonus. Then you do the action that's on the die, or you can upgrade that ability, and then you're going to take the die and place it on an action to do that action. And you're going to do it at whatever level it is. And then you're going to do it a second time. And in the solo mode, the auditor is going to also do one, or somebody else. I can't remember exactly who they are. What are we doing? So we've got our technology tracks, engineering tracks here. We've got our production track that we can move through here. We've got our test tracks over here, and then we've got kind of our car dealership that we're working on here as well. So that is going to be the idea of what's happening. We're going to roll these dice for the solo, and then this is going to tell us, like, okay, this action is off the table for this turn, and then this is going to tell us how strong of an action they're going to do against us. We're going to play over 8 rounds, and we're going to score points for the various things we do. Other than that, I think I can show you, but I need to do a little reading to remember the solo mode, so bear with me. When you roll the dice, add this one. You and R each take 2 turns. A, B, A, B, B. Topmost die from the column of the blueprint table with the red auditor die. Determines how many spaces she'll cross off. Okay. All right, so I gain the bonus. Then I can either action, upgrade, or research. If I research, that's over here. I could check a box here. Then I place the die on one of these spaces and do that action. Okay. But I don't roll the red die at the start, right? No red auditor die. So where does she do on the first turn? Okay. I think I generally remember all that. I guess we'll just go left to right if there's no die. All right. So there's no die, so this is our first roll. We rolled a 1 on this one. So the first thing we get to do, I believe, is we get to pick an upgrade when we start the game. So we can either start on a track. What do we get to start with? End of the game. We don't want end of the game. We want start of the game. Create a pool of dice. Each player chooses 1 test car and 1 engineer. Okay, and that's the first player marker is here that we have as well. All right, so we could pick one of these tracks here with the engineer. So this will let us quickly upgrade sales. So let's go here on this one. How much closer I can get for you. Is it blurry? Do I need to refocus? I think I can do that. Run that way. I don't actually think we need the Motor City thing here. So that could help. All right. Let me know if the picture is blurry. I know these are very small and hard to see. So we're going to pick this one, which means we're going up this track right here, kind of with this green box. And then we also get a car. We're just going to start on this test track right here. Is nice and simple. So I go first in unnumbered rounds. So we are going to be in this round here. I'm going to go first. I'm using pen. This is kind of scary. All right, so based on what I draft, I can do the abilities. If I take this one, then I'm going to move up the speed track, and I can score points at the end of each round just for doing that. The odometer there. If I take the blueprints over here, that's going to let me do the engineering action or upgrade it. I'd also get a light bulb, which would be research. Here, I can that check off 1 box in engineering, do a single engineering action, I believe is what that's saying. So production here is where I can score points and get money, and then money's over here that I can spend to gain bonuses and to get these various upgrades so that I can upgrade other things. So not a lot of opportunities money. There's a little bit of test track. I think what I'll do is upgrade my engineering. So first I'm going to do is take 1 on research here. And then I'm going to upgrade my engineering. Now, is there something to paying to do the upgrade? Or is it just that it's here that I have to pay? Yeah, in order to upgrade, you must spend $5. Okay. Got it. All right, so instead we can take the engineering. So we're going to move up one space on this track here. And then we did engineering. Now we can place this anywhere. This auditor's one's not here because we haven't rolled that yet. So we could place this die anywhere and we can take another action is kind of the idea. So we could do production, we could do sales. When we do sales, we would get 1 money, but I think it actually just makes sense to do engineering again and we get $3. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then we fill them in to cross them off would be the idea. Perfect. So then Emma's going to go, she's going to take the topmost die. So she's going to take this one right here. And then if she does the speedometer, we're going to cross off based on the number on this die, 1, 2, or 3 spaces. All right, hold on. If it's gray, she cuts off 1. Okay. So she's going to take this die, and we're going to cross off 1 space, so we can no longer get to this one on here. So they're going to go right to left, and I'm going to go left to right. All right, so now I draft another die. They're going to take this one if I don't and cross off 3 of my spaces. So I got to be careful on that one if I want to get money. So we'll just do that. So we'll take this one, and we get 1 space on here and no bonus. And then Emma will draft this one, and we'll cross off for production. Testing. On a 1, cross off the last. Two spaces on the leftmost test track. Oh, that's rough. That's the one we started with. So those are no good. We can't get those. All right, and then the last die goes to both of us. We don't do the bonus. We just get this. So we can either upgrade, research, or otherwise. So research lets us take a free action, or we can spend it at the shop. We can gain one of these bonuses up here. Okay, so for that, we'll just go get the dollar right here, because then we can get to upgrades faster. Cool, then we roll this die. Nothing happens, so we're just going to go left to right again. Okay, and then we're going to roll the pool of dice. Oh, did I take a second action? I didn't. So after I took this one, I didn't then put it over here to get something else. So we'll just do 1 in sales so we get to 5, which also gives us our research icon. And now we'll be able to upgrade. All right, so we're going to roll all these. So the number's now going to be 6, telling us where we're going to go. Gray is going to be here and here. White is going to be here and here. And blue is going to be here. All right, so we scored 0 points in that round for that. So now we're going to go to the second round, and they are going first. So they're going to take this one. They rolled a 6. Doesn't matter. So they're going to take the last 2 off of the speedometer track. All right, so now it is us. Okay, so we are going to, we can get 2 of these upgrades. I think just more money and upgrading that action. Maybe we should just upgrade sales. So let's do this. We're going to take our research, which gives us any 1 free action or the shop. So we're going to go here to get another engineering track. And for that engineering track, we are going to go here on this one, the second one over. Then we're going to take sales, but we're going to spend 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we are going to upgrade sales. So now we get 2 when we take the sales action. And then we're going to go into the engineering track. And I believe if I do this, I upgrade sales. Is what that icon is telling me. Yep. So we upgrade sales one more time. So now when we take sales, we get 3 on that. So we can have lots of money over here. That was our free action there. Perfect. All right. And then they will take this one again and cross off another 2 on our speedometer track. So really keeping us from doing that. Okay, so we can get money here, which is doing us pretty well. We can get 2 of these. We'll just take money again. 1, 2. And then we're going to put this on sales. 1, 2, 3. So we immediately get 1 engineering action. So we'll go here to get a research. And that is the idea. We just keep upgrading through those. And then we get to do this action right here. So we can either research or we can put 1 on our test track. So we'll put 1 on the test track. I don't know. Anyway, we'll just cross off this space. So it kind of goes around in a loop. Here's the end, and it's going to go that way. I don't have to, the pen isn't that big a deal. I don't have to be super organized about it. All right, end of the round. We're rolling this. So now this is going to be blocked. We're going to put this up here. It's going to be the easiest for us. And we're going to block sales, which is rough. We can spend $4 to override that, but probably kind of silly. Roll our dice. So this is going here and here. Here and here. And this one's going here. All right, we got 0 points again. I go first this round. So they're going to take this die, which isn't too bad. They're going to cross off on engineering one of the 2 rightmost. They're going to cross off 1 space. So we're going to live with that. So we're going to do what we want. We could start just generating a few points, but there are also some bonuses over here. We could take any action. Or upgraded action. Let's do that. So let's take this one. We're going to get a light bulb research. These here, these are TPS reports, I believe, and you cross them off on these spaces to be able to access these spaces. So here I have to go and I have to get the materials, which will be on the test track. I have to get the tires, which are also on the test tracks and sometimes on these. And then I have to get the TPS reports in to be able to do that. And that's how I can score the points that are on those spaces. All right, so I'm going to upgrade the engineering action by spending 5. Look at me doing sales and engineering. When I take this, because it's a wild, and then I can place it on any one of these, and I'll actually place it on engineering to now do it and move up 2 on this track. All right, so then they are going to take this one, which is going to tell us because of this, one of the 2 rightmost, I have to cross off the top space. This is for production, so I'm going to get rid of this one. That's a scoring space. This one is per research that we've done, so then we might do pretty well with that. So we'll keep that one there. Has anybody played Fleet the Dice game or Three Sisters? Morning full of games. Yep, that's what's happening here. All right, so that one is drafted. So now it is us. So we could get one of these reports. I think we're going to take this die. We're going to take this one, which will give us 1 on here, so we can start generating some victory points. And then we can take one of these actions here. So we'll do the test track. And we'll cross off A, so now we know we have A, and we can go up here to get this one if we get 1 report. We took this, there were no bonuses, we did that, and then we put it here. Yep, we're good. So then they're going to take this one and cross another one off the top, and we're just going to make this track dead. So we'll do that, and take that one. And then we get the bonus, we can take any action. So we'll take our sales action and generate 3 money. Perfect. We get 1 point this round. We did it. And we'll roll this die. It is blank. Ooh, maybe that was reroll then. That might have been my bad, but we'll let it slide. All right, so it's going to be blank this round, so I assume they're going to go left to right. It always seems funny to be like, oh, I played test this game a ton, and then be like, I don't know the solo mode. I didn't really play the solo mode a whole bunch. I think I did once, but I think it was different from this. So a little different. All right. Even round. So they are going first. So we're just going to go left to right. So they're going to take this one. They're going to go to the rightmost test track and cross off one space. All right, so it ends here, so they're going to cross off this one right here. No worries. Then we get to draft. They're going to take this one if we don't and cross off 2 more on that track. Not so bad. This is a lot of sales. We have to take this one. All right, so we get 3 money. 1, 2, 3, which increases our speedometer by 1. Then we get 3 money if we take that action. 1, 2, 3. And then we get 3 money if we place it on there. 1, 2, 3. So that is going to give us this bonus, and we get to move up 1 on one of these test tracks. We do have to buy these cars, so we need to spend money if we want to move up on those various spaces. All right, they're going to take this one, and they're going to cut off 2 more on this track down here. Then we get one of these 2. So we're going to get to do production. We need to get a report. So that's kind of here. This is more money. I don't think we're going to need more money at the moment. So let's take this one. We get a single engineering bonus. So we'll go here to get $2. I guess we do need more money. And then we could pay to upgrade our production. Or pay to upgrade our... Now let's pay to upgrade production. That seems okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to get us 1 production. And then do we want to place this in production? No, let's keep going up engineering because we're really close to getting to one of these. All right. And then the leftover action gives us the engineering action, so now we can use that to cross off 2, and we might as well go this direction because we can get this one here. Which if we get the TPS report and go in this space, then it's going to increase us here. So we get 2 points this round. We check this off. We roll. This is going to be here. So we are blocking our production, and then we are getting all these. Nice segue, Eric. Well, I highly suggest Fleet the Dice game, but it's very hard to come by these days. I think eventually there's going to be a reprinting, but it's Eagle Griffin, so I don't know if they jump too much on it. And Three Sisters is excellent, too. You can get that through 25th Century Games. It's got a lot of action going on. It's kind of the highest end on the burn. And Cthulhu Death May Die is also excellent, so... Which character were you? I think you sent me a picture, but I don't remember which character you were. Okay, I go first, round 5. So we are getting one of these. We got a lot with sales, so we're probably pretty good there. Engineering seems pretty clutch right now. So if we go here, right? Or here, we'll be good. All right, so we'll take this for engineering. We're going to get 1 research, which is going to give us a free action or one of these. Let's just increase our speedometer. We'll keep that simple. Not overthink it, so we're getting 3 a turn. We could also check off any box if we wanted to. Then engineering is 2, so we're going to go 1, 2. We're going to gain these TPS reports right here, and then we get one of these bonus endgame scorings down here. Oh, no, I don't remember what these are. So unspent money is worth points. You know what? We're just going to take 5 points. Seems easy. All right. We probably just get that for the round because it's not in any of these totals. Yeah, so we'll just take it for this round. Where do these go at the end of the game? 5 points in the game. All right, so we'll have to find it. All right, so we took that one. Now we did engineering with this one, so we can't do engineering again. I need to spend money. How do I unlock another one of these on the test tracks? Okay, so let's just go here, and we can unlock another engineering track. That one's giving us 2 points for those, 3 points for certification. We're doing well on research, so let's go here, which can bump up our engineering again. All right, looks good. So then she will go. She'll take this one. She rolled a 5. So for engineering, she's going to cross off 2 spaces on one of the 2 rightmost engineering tracks. So 1, 2. She's going to get rid of that. So this one no longer can score over here. All right. Good to track. All right, this is not going super well. We do have money that we could upgrade it. But we also can just keep bumping engineering, and we want to get this one up, right? So one of these gives us a buck. One of them gives us a report. Let's just go. No, let's go for the report. We'll take this one. We'll cross off one of these reports right here so we can get to the top of this track. We will take this as a wild for engineering. 1, 2, gain more research. And then we'll place this one on engineering because it's going to bump it up. 1, 2. And engineering will go to the top. Yeah, makes sense. All right, then they will take this one. What happens if they take the wild? Does this end up this die? Hey. Is it on a separate sheet? All right, so I'm pretty sure that this ends up as the engineering one. So for engineering, production, cross off the bonus in one of the 3 rightmost production hubs. On a 5, yep. Okay, so this track has tire C, so we'll cross off this one here. Okay, good. And then we get to do this, so we can run this, so we can get tire A. And tire A is here, so we've got this one now, so we can at least go for that 6 points. We have to also have gotten one of these, which we did. Cool. So we can make a run for that, if it makes sense. We're good. We score 3 points at the end of this round, and we're on to round 6. Roll. Roll again, I think. It gets blocked again. All right, and we go here and here. And we go here and here, and we go here. Okay, they go first. They're going to take this one here, and they're going to cross off 1 on the production space. One of these bonuses. We're going to cross off this bonus. Oh, no. It's going to be one of these middle ones. So we're going to cross off F instead. There's where the pen hurts. All right, they're going to cross off 2 in the middle. Okay. So we could keep doing engineering because that's working out pretty well. We could also do production because we need to move a little bit of that along, right? So we can get this report here that we need, and we can get this report here that we need. Then we can take the production action from here. So that'll do this 1, 2. We can still do production, we just can't place it on here. So that's going to bump our speedometer up 1. And then let us pick one of these actions, which will be engineering. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to get 2 money. 1, 2. That gives us another report. Can we get to E? Where is E? E is here? Okay, sure. And we get to take the test action, so we get another report. Okay, so we come through here. Where do we need another report? I guess if we're going to try to go up this track, we could do this one. We got the money. Okay, we're good. They're going to take this one, so on a 4 for engineering, they're going to cross off the last one on the 2 middle sections. Oh no, they're going to cross off this one. Ouch. Okay, so 1, 2. So we're not going to be able to get up there. Got it. Well, we'll figure it out. And then we're going to take our last one here. Money or research. I'll take research. And then I can take any action I want. Sales would get me another one of these awards. Which isn't terrible. We could pay to move the test tracks up. What are we trying to do? We're trying to get to the top of this one, huh? So we should do engineering. Yeah. So 1, 2 for engineering, and then we'll put this on sales to gain 3. 1, 2, 3. When we do that, we move our speedometer up another 1, so now we're at 4. So we gain... oh, we got to do this. So now we can do any action we want. And we need to figure out a way to get another engineer. We got one here. Want to get up to E. Let's do production, because I think... are we doing that to get 4 points, or are we doing that to increase? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's all the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we'll come this way. We'll ignore that one for now. All right, so that is done. We get 4 points. We're going to make this kind of our goal right here. Roll this. Roll again. Production again. Man. We get to go first this time. Okay, so we really want to do production. So I'm going to take this one here. This one gives me 1 engineering, which I can't use. So I'm going to take this one, and I'm going to go 2, 1, 2. I'm going to upgrade my production. And then I get the 2 reports that are there. Yeah, I don't know where to use those. So I guess 1, where's B? Oh, we'll just go here. 1, 2, perfect. And then we will do sales. Oh, we could do it that way. So that's kind of interesting. So we'll do sales, we'll go 1, 2, 3, and then we'll use this one to cross off this, and we can score any one of these. So we can actually do this one. We've done all 3 of these, so we get 6 points. So let's remember to get these 6 points at the end of the game. Okay. I think we're good. They're going to take this one on a 4. They're going to cross off one of the bonuses from one of these middle ones. So we're going to cross off this one and hope we get to that one before they mess us up. Then we have that or sales. Can't do production. We could also spend money to allow us to do production, which maybe is the correct play here. Sure. So we'll take this one. We'll get one here. We don't want 2 more reports, so we can do one anywhere, which will be here. Then we get 3 money, 1, 2, 3, which gives us a production action. 1, 2, 3. We go to here. So that's going to give us +1 on this. And then we could spend $4 to do production again. Although we got that bonus, we'd have to come down here, and where is D? Did we ever find D? B, E, D is here. So we'd have to buy a car, and that would just give us 1 on that track. So production's not great at this point. Engineering would be great, but we need another person. So we'd have to buy into this track. All right, so we'll do that. We'll spend 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll buy into this track, and then we'll place this on testing to get 1. All right, they're going to take this one. They're going to go 3 on the engineering track, and it's going to be 4, so it's going to be middle. So they're going to 1, 2, 3. They're decimating that one. That we're not going to do. All right, and then we get to do a testing action. So we'll move up 1 and then pick one of these spots that we want to go up on. We've got this one now. So it's really just this track over here on the left, which is fine because we get it for rewards. See you, Silverfear. Thanks for joining. All right, so we get 5 points. We check this off. We're going into the final round. Something other than production. All right, sales. There we go. Roll all these dice. So these 2 go here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. And away we go. So they go first. They're going to grab this one on a 4. They're coming down here. 2, 1, 2. That one just got decimated, huh? All right, so now we could take one of these. We really want to upgrade. Do we want to upgrade this to go further? Or we're trying to get to D. We're not trying to get to D. Or we're trying to get up this track, right? This one would give us 6 points. Unless we have another one we could get, which would be over here. So that's probably... those could work together okay. All right, so what have we got under here? Reports and money. So we'll take $1, and then we'll take any action, which will be engineering. Go 1, 2, 3. So more research, another $1, and then we can use this to take the engineering action and go 1, 2, 3, which upgrades testing for free and gives us B, which we can't get points from anyway. We're done there. So then they're going to take this one, and they're going to do sales, and they're going to get rid of, cross off the last bonus on the middle row of the sales track. Ah, that's rude. All right. And then I could take any action. This will give me reports. I don't need more reports. I guess arguably here. If we do testing, I just want to get to the top of this track, right? So that means I want to take this. All right. But then I do need a report somewhere. If I take this, I get 1 report. I go up 3, 1, 2, 3. How do I get that one? I get $1. I get 1 on this, so now I'm up to 6. And then if I go to sales, I don't get it. If I go here, I got it. Okay. I go here, I go 1, 2, I get $2, 1, 2. Unfortunately, not that bonus. I get 1 here, and I'll use it at the shop to get 2 reports. So this one here, which will give me these points. All right, and then we get testing again. So I'll go up 2, 1, 2. Oh, I would have gotten that there. Anyway, whatever. So we'll take 1 more on this track. Looks good. All right, at the end of this round, I get 6 points. So I guess I'll just lump this in with production. So on the testing track, I didn't get any points, so that's 0. On the sales track, I didn't get any points, unless money's worth something at the end of the game. Did I forget? One for every 5. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I did get 3 points there. On the production side, I got this one worth 6. This one's 5, so that's 11, right? And then in engineering, I got this one, which is 2 points for each of these circles. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 8. And each of these is worth 3. So that is 14. Yep. 3, 6, 10, 21, 24, 35, 49. I don't think that's a good score at all. That is not a good score at all. Vega has a cool name and not much else. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, here's the 5 per unspent. Yes, I really didn't get the points in here. That's what hurt me. All right, well, there you go. That is that one, and that's how that one goes. But I still really like it. Yeah, the solo mode where it crosses off your plans, it doesn't feel quite as interesting, and more dice coming out to be able to draft. Kind of knowing what they're going to take from you is a little trickier. But I like this one a lot better with people. It's got the best drafting, so I like that part of this a lot. All right, what are we going to do next here? Thank you. They sent me over a copy of this. I appreciate it. Make sure I point that out to people as well. All right, I got a newer one here. I got this one I've never played with the expansion. I do like this game a lot. Let's do this one, though, because I haven't played this yet. All right, so this one's interesting. Could be a little bit of a weird theme, I guess. But you are trying to summon this demon Baphomet, and then when they come out, they want you to have a clear board state. So obviously it's got a theme. It even says that some people will find it questionable or whatever with the summoning. I take it as very fantasy and whatnot. But it might be different for you. But I thought the card play was kind of interesting. So it's really a clear everything out of your deck and your card. So that's going to be the idea of this one. So here's the person, the demon. So when the demon comes out, we have to have everything cleared when we do the summoning ritual for them to go away. So we have a whole bunch of cards that explain things, and we've got kind of our deck of cards here. So here's Baphomet. Oh, I thought there was an S in there. And in order to get them, we have to sacrifice a bunch of cards. We're going to put our grimoire up here. And then we're going to take our various negative cards here. This is called Aleph Null. I did play this one briefly once. I'm not really into horror and all those kind of themes and whatnot, so it doesn't strike me as amazing on that front thematically, but I thought the clever card play was kind of interesting. All right, so we flip this, we go through the pages here. So, Circle of the Adept. We play with 3 randomly chosen level 1 and 2 interference cards. So that's going to be the easiest level of difficulty. So we're going to play with 3 of these in total. So we're going to shuffle these up. 1, 2, 3. So we end up getting 3 level 1s. We're going to set these aside up here. Then we're going to take our deck. We're going to shuffle all of our cards together. And we're going to move to the next hour. So the first hour, the preparation of the operator. Having memorized what to say and do, with my powers of will, I can do some witching too. So we're going to commence the ritual of preparation. At the end of this hour, when the deck is depleted, we're going to shuffle a discard pile to make a new deck. So we're going to draw 5 cards on our turn. We're just going to keep going until we go through the deck. So this is the cost in magical power to play the card. And then the cards can be scrapped, which means they go to the discard pile, or they can be sacrificed, which means they exit the game in order to get them there. At the end of the game, we need to have all the cards sacrificed, basically, to be able to get there. So when we generate some magical energy, so this wax candle can be played for free, and then I can scrap it. And when I scrap it, I now have 1, so I can play like this vitriol, which says I can scrap a wax candle and take this into my hand and draw 2 cards. At the end of my turn, I sacrifice my hand instead of discarding it. So none of these cards can be played because I don't have enough. Now, if I generated magical power and I didn't spend it all, I would take a damage for each, and if I ever get 3 damage, I am dead. So that's what these tokens are for. And then these magical energies are going to come into play in the various rounds. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot to take this one out. Looks like. Are there any others in here? Nope. All right. So that's the idea. Basically, we get to go through the deck a certain number of times. We're trying to remove everything. All right, so we'll play the Learned Tanist. We can scrap them to gain an energy, search the deck for 1 card, and sacrifice it. So this is a sacrifice ability. When this card is sacrificed, we get to do that. All right, so we don't have any wax candles. So we can get rid of this one and scrap it to gain 1 to be able to play this deck of cards that we can sacrifice to draw a card and then discard 2, which I think we'll do next turn. So we're going to get rid of these 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so as soon as we draw this, when you must summon this card if you have at least 1 available to do so. If you cannot summon it, then end the turn immediately. So all these get discarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So next turn. So we can play Mother Shipton, the Boline, and the Wealthy Tanist can come out. Pretty simple game. Again, the theme is going to grab some people. It's going to turn some people off, so there's that element to it. But it's a neat idea in terms of trying to get rid of all the cards you have. All right, sacrificed 3 Tanist. So we have 1, 2. We don't have a third. Do we have 3? If we sacrifice this... All right, so 1, 2. This one gets sacrificed, so it's out of the game. This one goes away. 3. We can play this one here. And then that will get discarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so this Book of Pacts is one of the ones we have to have in play. The Grand Circle has to be summoned through the other one. We sacrifice one and pay 2 to get this into play. So, all right. So if we sacrifice this one for 2, and we get rid of this, then we can play this golem. So when it's being summoned or in play, it can only take damage from using the Wand of Power. So that will protect us. We could then do this one here, but we don't really have enough. We don't have any candles, so that gets discarded. So 1, 2, 3, we get to the end of the deck, so we turn the page. We go to the second hour, the curfew bell. We shuffle up the deck, and at the end of this hour, when it's depleted, we add one of these interference cards to it. Oh, we don't have one for this one, so end the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to make sure we have some of those in play. All right, so this one can come in. This one can come in for free. Then if we had 4, but we don't, we just have 2. So we can get this mirror in. We could also leave this one in play so we have stuff out. Let's get rid of these 2. Oh, hold on. We could also get the Wand of Power in. I think that's what we want to do. So 1, 2, 3. Sacrifice these. Prevent all their special abilities. We now scrap a card in play. Sacrifice one other card in play with the same or lower magical power cost and take 1 damage. All right. So now we have that ability if we want it. So all those are gone. These get discarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know, I want a mat so bad, but it doesn't fit on here. So it is funny to not have the Marvel Champions mat, but I feel funny playing other people's games on a Fantasy Flight Games mat. Doesn't seem as fair, but maybe it works for color. It's also like a lot of the games don't fit on it, so it's there. All right. We can now scrap this wax candle, take this into our hand, and draw 2 cards. And then at the end of our turn, we sacrifice our hand. So we'll play this candle. This candle will play this bell. Oh, we don't want to do that. Okay, so we didn't want to do this ability. Now that I see it. I don't remember which 2 cards I drew. But if I get rid of those cards I need for Baphomet, then I can't win. Alright, so this candle will come out. We'll use this to play this bell. So now we have all of these. These get discarded. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, put a wax candle out, and then I can get rid of 2. Let me get rid of other cards. The Weeping Tree. Let's just get this Salamander out. So these 2 are going to put this Salamander out, and then I can gain 2 by scrapping it. I guess that doesn't really do much for us. So we'll put this Weeping Tree out. So I can sacrifice a card from my hand. I can draw a card. Or I can scrap a card. So I can sacrifice this to sacrifice this bell. And then also I could sacrifice a card from my hand. Sure. All right. 1, 2. So we're trying to get rid of all these. This is going to flip over. We're now at midnight. So this one provides 1 magical energy I could spend. Also, this is labeled incorrectly. So the candles get sacrificed when you use them after you get to hour 4. And I believe that one's incorrect. We have to shuffle one of these. Sorry. So now we also get the interference card. We'll get 2 more for these hours. And then we have 1 more hour in order to win. Otherwise, we lose. Okay. Did I shuffle those in upside down? Oh, I did. No. We're good. Okay. So, we don't really have much of anything here. Oh, darn it. So there's that cat again. So that gets discarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll put these 2 candles out. I guess we need to hold those. We need the lodestone. Draw 1 card, then discard 2. All right, so let's sacrifice this to draw a card. Play this, and then we'll discard these 2, and then we'll use these 3 candles to put the Book of Pacts out, which I believe is the other one. We need these 2 and the summoning circle. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so this one has to come out immediately. When summoned, immediately discard the remainder of your hand and draw a new hand of cards. Then sacrifice 1. So we're shuffling this in. We go to the next one. Oh no! So we didn't use this energy, so we take a damage. I forgot about that. We gotta make sure I use that. All right, so now the candles are gonna go away. So, like I said, I think there's a misprint there. Okay, so here's a candle. We need to get the lodestone out. Scrap, draw 1 card, and gain 1. Here's Baphomet. So we have to sacrifice the Book of Pacts, the Wand of Power, and the Grand Circle. So we need these 2. And we need the lodestone to get the other one out. Yeah, so right now I don't have a great way to do any of that. Oh, okay. 1, 2. This goes away. We'll put the salamander out. And then maybe we can get there. We're going to need 6. 3, 4. So let's do it. So sacrifice this for 3. Scrap this. We draw a card. Oh, no. Oh, that's a blank. So we'll draw a different one here. Ill Omen. And gain 1, so we can put this lodestone out. When summoned, sacrifice it in one of their magical power, if possible. Magical power. Okay. All right. These get discarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting there. Oh my gosh. This darn cat. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, it's the point. The Grand Circle, we're going to have those out. We need 6 to get the Grand Circle out from our hand. So we're going to have to save these. 1, 2. So we're going to the next hour. So we got to shuffle this one in. If we could just get the power we need. At the right time. Alright, so this one here. Sacrifice 1 card in the discard pile. This one. Alright, so we've got 2 to put this out. These are gone. That now gives us 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll put this one out, which gives us 5. Let's see if we have anything else that'll get us 1. Oh, do we get 1 on this? Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe. Oh no. So this comes out. You must summon this card. You may take 1 or more damage. Sacrifice it. And then we take a damage when it's sacrificed? Oh, when you take 1 or more damage. Okay. Huh. And then this one, you must summon if you have at least 1 available to do so. Oh no. So that's going to spend 2 to put this into play. And we're going to have 2 more. So then 1, 2, 3, we'll play the Book of Pacts. Okay. 1, we go on to the final day. I don't think we're going to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No good. So that's done. We draw. We get to the end of the day. We couldn't get all these cards out of play. So that's the idea with this game. You're trying to get all the cards out of play into the discard pile creatively, but then these cards are coming in kind of with a negative effect. I saw it was up for like Innovative Game of the Year or something on Board Game Geek, so I thought it was kind of interesting. But yeah, like I said, it's really just a discard style game. All right. what I am going to do is take one more break, and then I'm going to come back to play one more game. So let me know. Do you want me to play Warp's Edge, or do you want me to play a one-deck dungeon? These are two games that I really like that are pretty much solo only, and I will play one of those two. Can I put up a poll? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Let's see how this goes. What should I play last? Next. Warp's Edge or one deck dungeon. There you go. So there should be a poll up there. People can check out. Let me know. I'm going to take a pause. You can vote on that, and then I'll play one of those games. Probably be my last game for this. So, thanks everybody. See you in 10 minutes. All right, I am back. Looks like we got very few votes, but we got 3 here. So, one deck dungeon is the winner, so we will play one deck dungeon. I also put my mat out. Eric had asked me to put the game mat out again, so I did that as well. So we're going to play one deck dungeon. This is actually the Forest of Shadows. I don't remember what I did with the first one. I think I gave it away to somebody, so I have the second one here. So it's been a little while. This is a solo or 2-player only, although I realized they added the they added like a 4-player mode at some point as well that you can do. Okay, so let me just try to get all this arranged so I can remember how this goes. And whatnot. All right, so since it's been a little while, I'm going to pick the Mudlands boss with, hello, ID Jester, with the Mud Golem, which is kind of the easiest rated boss on here, so I think that will be fine. So we're going to set that out there. Reference, boss fight. Okay, yeah, I gotta try to remember some of these rules and things as well. We can pick these basic skills. We can pick a character. Let's go the Hunter. I think I've done the Hunter before. The Druid. Druid sounds good. So we're going to play the Druid character here, and she gets an ability, recovery, or a piercing blast. That seems fun. So let's do that. And then we're going to start with a basic potion, increase dice, choose a value, reroll all your dice. Increase dice by 1 each. Sounds good. All right, so we'll go with the aid potion. I know you can't see all this yet. I realize where we are. All right, here's the stairs card. So this one's going to go away. Here's our poison reference and our stairs. So, let's see. Stacked experience level cards. I did that. Place the stairs card underneath the deck. Okay, so we get to that. Slide the dungeon card on the turn reference. Return the unused heroes and dungeons. Place 1 potion token on the reference. Got it. Start your adventure. And then I can do a campaign. All right. So the game turn is time passes. Explore, enter a room. All right, so if we explore, put 4 doors. Can't explore if there's stairs. Okay. And then resist potion if I have any. Explore. Oh, that's a cost 2. Example. And then encounters. Okay, I think I remember enough of this. We'll see how it goes. Can I use a Marvel Champions mat and play 1 deck dungeon? Won't that cause a break in the time continuum that will cause a rift in space, causing a black hole? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just feel bad, but since this game's older and it's not one that they gave me to show off and everything, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'm sure I can do whatever I want. Just trying to be nice to various publishers and things. I really wish I just had a general mat. All right, so here's my character, the Druid. She has 5 health, so that is a way that I can lose. This is telling me how many items and skills I can have. So I start with a basic skill. Starting in basic skills do not count towards this limit, so I'm allowed to have more than that. I have my heroic feat that I can do as well, which I'm trying to remember what that is. And then here's the stairs card here, and we'll shuffle up. to show you all of this. All right, so the idea is I have to go through this deck 3 times. Each time is a different floor of the dungeon, and then I fight the monster, and I have to defeat the monster at the end. And I'm going to be able to level up. These cards are basically multi-use level up cards. I'm going to use dice and lots of mitigation to get to the end. I do need to remember what I do with heroic feats. During the use heroic feat step of an encounter, each hero can choose to use their feat. A heroic feat does not count as a skill. Okay. Spend 1 time to roll a yellow or pink die, or spend 3 time to roll 2 additional. So that's my transformation. So I can do that on traps or enemies, but not on bosses. Okay. Swap the value of any of your non-black dice. Any 2 of your non-black dice. Okay, so I can just do that for being a druid. Alright. So here we go. So at the start of the turn, I get rid of 2 cards. So 2 go away. And then... where should I put these? I'll make a pile over here. And then I can explore. So I can put 4 doors out in front of me. Which way do these flip? This way? Yeah. So when I explore, I put 4 in front of me. Then I can either explore if there aren't 4 doors, or I can flip a door to go in there. So I'm going to flip this door. So now this is a panther. So it is an enemy that I'm fighting. So in order to defeat this enemy... Nope, sorry, it's not an enemy. This is a trap. This is considered a trap that I have to get by. So I have to sneak by it, or I have to charm it. Those are my options. So I can either roll my pink dice, of which I have 2, or my blue dice, of which I have 4. So I can roll my 4. If I charm it, I get the skill. If I sneak by it, I get the item, and then I would have an additional pink die on my thing. So then these are the number of skills that I can have. I can also sometimes take cards as experience, and I can tuck them under here, and if I get 6 experience, I can level up to the next level, which will give me other things. There's a special rule with playing solo. I don't remember it. A solo special rule. Oh, so I could use my heroic feat. No, not for this one. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, so roll my dice here. So little boxes, I can only put 1 die in, but big boxes, I can put as many as I want. So in this case, I'm going to put 9 in that box. I don't need this one, and I defeat this. When I defeat this, I'm going to get it as a skill. I think I could later trade it in to be experience if I wanted to. Would be the idea. All right. So now I have this ability, so I can either gain a yellow 4 or a pink 4 during combats. So now I can flip another door. Time is going to pass for another turn. Or I can explore again. So let's flip another door and see what we get. So now we have an enemy. We're fighting a gnoll. So you cannot place black dice on dungeon challenge boxes. So when we are doing... Oh, I forgot about this one over here, right? Was that just a generic 4? So I believe I missed that one. It has to go on there first. Sorry, I forgot on these. I had to actually add a 4 to this as well, and that one is telling me I have to do it first. So I forgot to do that one. Yep. So I would just miss one. So the negative for not covering that box would be 1 time. So I missed that. All right. So then I also have to do these 2 over here in order to win. Is the idea. So let's see where we're at. So we are going to get a yellow die, a pink die, 2 pink dice, and 4 blue. Then we can opt to spend 1 or 2 time to roll some additional dice. So it looks like I'm going to need more yellow dice. So I'm going to spend 2 time with my ability to gain 2 additional yellow dice. with my heroic feat here. Is there something to that where I have to spend? Trying to remember if I can just do the heroic feat. Later, roll black heroic dice. Trying to remember what some of these other ones do. Roll any or all of your dice stored here. Store a black die when you complete one. Potion tokens spent from the reference. Discard the first 3. Ones will be placed under each turn. I think I can use a heroic feat anytime. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good. All right, so we're going to roll this dice pool. Swap to any of your non-2 black dice. And then I also gain a yellow 4 or a pink 4. It's my choice. So I'm going to gain a yellow 4. All right, so I can spend... And then I can spend any 2 dice to make a die, a black die of that color. Man, it is not coming back to me as quick as I expected it to. Sorry about that, everybody. So then I can... I have to cover all the honor boxes first. Spend a potion to take the effect. Spend 2 dice to gain a heroic die. Place it in your pool. Set its value to the lower. Got it. Okay. So I have a yellow for armor boxes. I have a yellow 4 that can go here. I can then swap 2 numbers. So I have a 4 pink to go here. I can... These 2 are going to work here, right? I'm going to swap these 2 to get a 5, which is going to go in this box. And I'm going to swap these 2 to get a 5. And the 5 and the 3 will go here. 5 and 3. So now we're good. I didn't end up doing this, which is I could reduce the boxes by 1 if I wanted to. And I didn't swap 2 numbers. So I didn't have to cover this one. Spend 1 when you gain an item... as loot. Okay. So I get this here, so that's going to spend 1 time, and I defeat this enemy. So now I can take this enemy as an item, and I get an additional sword, which I think is what I'm going to do. I can take it as a potion and put it over here, or I can take it as experience. So I'm going to put it here. I have an additional die, and then that goes there. So again, I can flip another one of these. Start of my turn, I discard 2, so I will, or I can fill this back up. So here is a goblin. So a goblin is for each closed door, spend 1 time. So there's only 1 closed door, so that was a good choice. So then we're going to get 2 yellow dice, 2 pink dice, 4 blue dice. We don't have any of those that we have to deal with. And we have this for health, and then we're going to gain a bonus die. So I guess we'll use our 1 to get another pink to see where we're at for our numbers. Okay, so we are going to use our ability here to swap 2 values. So we're going to make this a 4 and make this a 6. So the 6 can go here. 4. We've got a 5 here. We're going to gain a yellow 4 that can go here. We've got a 6 for this one. We've got a 6 for here. And then we don't have anything for those dice over there. We don't have any of those boxes. So I think we're just going to have to suffer those consequences. So what we really want to do... Oh, darn it. So yeah, we'll put this 4 here. And we're going to put this 6 here so we don't get poisoned. So we're going to spend 2 time. And we're going to defeat this one. Alright, so now this one we can take as a spend 2 pink dice and roll 3 pink dice and then discard one of them. Or, which is okay, so we'll take that ability. It's a good way to try to get higher numbers, right? Playing through that. Am I playing on the one-player side of the Druid? I am playing on the one-player side. These are on one-player side. I think that's all that I need to worry about there. All right, so we have one more door. We spend 2 time. Let's just flip this one, because whatever it is, it is. Wound, exile. All right, so I don't remember what that is. I assume it's get rid of dice of that sort. Some effects call for a die or token, an exiled die or token is placed in the game box, unavailable for the rest of the game. Oof. All right, so we get rid of 2 dice because our dice pool is only this big, so it's getting rid of those. All right, and then we've got a Razorback here. 2 yellow, 2 pink, and 4 blue. I still feel like I'm playing that heroic feat long. Like, don't you have to have a black die that you spend to do it or something? Oh, okay. That's where the black dice are coming from. Yeah, okay. Good. I remember all those rules. All right. So we are here. We're good there. That's going to be tricky. So let's just discard 2 so we can keep doing well and get 2 more yellow dice. And we can take a pink if we need it. All right, so we've got a 4 to cover those wounds. We got that for there. We can discard these pinks and we can roll more. So what we'll do is we'll take a pink 4. We'll discard these 2 and roll 3 pinks and discard this one. Look at that. So we got a 6 and a 5. And then here, we didn't get too much else. So this, we only got 10 out of the 15 we needed there. We don't have any of those. We can swap 2 dice. So we'll swap this one here to make this a 6, which makes these 15. So it's tons of dice mitigation. So then it's just going to be 2 time that we're going to suffer. We're going to defeat this. So now we can increase dice by 1 each. We can take this. We can't have any more items. We already have 2 skills. Our starting skill doesn't count. So you'll kind of be plus 2 over 2. I kind of like this ability better, although this is also experience to level us up, which gets us a bonus die. So maybe that's an okay place to go. So we'll take this as 4 experience so we can level up. All right, so next turn we burn 2, and we have to explore. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the next turn we burn 2, and now we can fight something. So this is going to be the adept. Oops, put the doors upside down. Woo! Okay, so there's a lot here. So this wisp we get 2, and then 4 and 2. So we're going to need more on that front. So we're going to discard 2 to get 2 pinks. Roll all these and see how we do. This one's gone. All right. So these two will cover here. And we actually got 3 here, so we're in good shape. And then we've got 2. Cover this, cover this. We can swap these two, so this becomes a 6, this becomes a 1. We get a 4 pink. But unfortunately, that won't quite get... Oh, yeah, we could discard these 2 to roll 3. Discard the lowest. These 2 then become a black 3. And this one will cover here, so we don't get poisoned. Oop, that was a 6. So all we do is take 1 damage. So we lose 1 health, and we defeat this one. All right, so there's the Wisp. We're going to take that, and that's going to give us 6 experience. So we're going to level up to the next level. So these get discarded. We get a potion, which I forgot about this. We can heal 1 or heal a poison at any time. We can increase 2 dice by 1 each. That's actually really important. And then the big thing is we get a black die. So we have this, which can cover any color. We can have 3 items and 3 skills now. Cool. So that was really good. All right, 2 here. My sound is on, right? Yeah. Excuse me. All right, so we'll flip. And we get a web. Spend 1 for each poison in the party. We don't have any poison in the party, so that is good. So, we're going to get 2 and 2. You're rolling a lot of the same, although you're trading in dice a whole bunch. We also get this one now. That's a lot of yellow. We're going to be able to take a bonus yellow. But I think I'll still spend the 2 time on my heroic feat. So we'll take the bonus 2. Oh, it's 3, huh? Alright, so I've done that, I think, at least 3 times. That's my bad. Okay, roll all these. So we can spend this 3, and we're going to lower all these boxes by 1. Although, actually, we have all those. So maybe we don't need that yet. 4, 5. If we swap this... We don't need this pink. If we swap this with this, we can re-roll these. Get rid of the lowest. Then we have... We have 1 to cover here. These 2 become a 4. We can increase dice by 1. So we have a 4 and a 6 if we want them. Or we can increase this one to a 5. So we could spend that. Oh, I don't want to do that. Is this the time? Do we just do this and deal with the rest? All right, so we lose 3 time. 1, 2. Don't know what happens in that case. We're poisoned, and we take a damage. Had 1 too many health. All right, and then we're just going to use the potion to clear this. All right, so this is defeated. Stone Skin. We can prevent damage. That seems good. Then we can just use a blue 3, which we have a lot of. All right, we can't burn any here. So I believe that means we have to go down the stairs. Let me just check a couple of those. I think if you can't burn any, you don't. Okay. So we just put a token on there, and if we get to 3... Okay. Yep, so we're good. So we would spend that, we would take a damage, and then we go down a level. So we would take these cards and shuffle them up. Perfect. So now we're on level 2, so we open up this, so now we have to do this and the mud shell. the sludge and the mud shell. And then we'll do level 3, and then when we finish level 3, we'll have to fight the boss. So we're trying to get ourselves leveled up. All right, so we burnt the 2 at the start of the turn, so now we can explore, because we took the damage from that. For every 3, you take 1 damage. So then we're going to burn 2. We're going to go in one of these rooms. So this one here is going to be a rune circle. So we have those as well. These are colorless, so we could do whatever color. We either got to use yellow or blue. So I think we're a little more adept at blue. So we're going to do that and try to get there. Whew, barely rolled an 8 to do that. Nothing for there. So we are going to... Oh, we can't put any on there till we do that, huh? So we have to put this here. Oh, we get the black die. Hey, that saved us a bunch. All right, so we'll put these here to go to 8. So we're going to have to take a damage, yikes, and spend a time. We get this item. So when we get an item, we gain that. And we have an additional blue. All right, we're just going to use this to heal because we're getting low. All right, spend 2. Thanks. We're going to flip here. It is Sharp Cliffs. So we have to use blue or yellow. We get this black die. If we use the trap, we would get 4 yellow to roll a 10. But we also need to do those up there, huh? Yeah, so I think we're in a little bit more trouble. So we'll spend the 3 and we'll try for the yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we can roll an additional 2 here. Oh, we have 5. Never mind. 1, 2, 3. We get 5, and we have this one. So we're going to try to make this work. All right, so we need this one here. We can swap any 2. Doesn't help us. Can we get to 14? We can get to 14, but we can't prevent that damage. What do we have? Reduce the box, prevent the damage. It's only during battle. Yikes. All right, so we get the 14 here. We take a damage and a time from that. This is going rough. And we gain this. So we can either... Oh, we gain a health. And we can have 3 items. So let's do it. So we go here. We gain that item. It gives us another blue. Gives us a health. And next turn, 1, 2. Flip a card. It is a poison cloud. So the poison cloud we have to go after with blue, which we definitely will. We now have 6 blue dice. That's going well for us. All right, so we need to put a 4 here. We essentially need to put a 5 here, and then we need 9. 3, 6, 9. That was easy. Whew, finally. Got one that wasn't so bad. So this one we can either gain as an item. We can have 3 skills, and I think that's what we want. We could spend a pink to gain. Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, do we already have a third one? So we'd have to get rid of one of these. We can't get rid of this one. Yeah. All right. Well, we need to prevent damage, so I think we'll get rid of this. We don't really need the roll pinks. All right, so that'll give us 2 experience up here, because if you get rid of one here, you get it as experience, which is really nice. All right, burn 2. 1, 2. Let's check this one out. It is a vine trap. So the vine trap is going to... Oh, any one effect plus the cure effect. Oh. And when we identify a potion, we get another. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's a little bit slowly coming back to me. All right, so here we either need to go pink with 2 dice, or we have a lot of combat skills. Pink with 2 or yellow with 2. Yikes. We have this ability to gain another one. It's going to be rough. So I guess pink is the answer. We'll spend 1 to gain another pink die and see if we can make that work. So we need a 4 here, and then we need 7. So we take 1, we take a damage, and we get through this. So this one could give us a pink die, which I think we want in place of that blue. So we're going to swap this out for this, which will give us experience. We need to get to 8 experience pretty soon. All right, hopefully no more traps. These traps are killing us. We have to burn a card. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is an extravaganza. It's true. I think this is going to be my last game because I think I'm going to eat lunch and have to do a bunch of other things today. So I think this is it for me, but I appreciate everybody joining or going back to watch and whatnot. All right, so we burn 2, and we're going to open a door. This is going so poorly. I don't know why. So we will go for the Vortex Stone. We will go for the Stabilize Aura. Of course, now we only get 5, right? And we get the black die. So we'll go for this. Hey, there's a good roll. So 4 goes here, 6 goes here, and 2 6s make 12. So we are going to get this item. So we're going to use this item to replace this one. That'll give us 2 more experience. We have to burn a card, but we gain a health. All right, burn 2, 1, 2. Here we go. The Spikalon. So the Spikalon, we suffer 1 when we place a 5 on this card. Okay. So we get 2, 3, 5, and 1. What do we need extras of? We need extra yellows. So we're going to burn 3 because we're getting low. We're going to take 2 more yellow. All right. We needed all combat abilities. No 5s. Well, a pile of 5s. Just kidding. Wasn't that bad. Okay. So there are no armor cards. We don't have to worry about that. So let's just see what we have. A 4 goes here. A 6 goes here. A 4 goes here. 6... a 6, a 3. We can discard a pink to roll and then gain a 4. So we'll discard this one, roll a yellow. Nice. And then gain a pink 4. And then this covers this. And we placed 1 5. So we're poisoned unless we don't place it. If we trade these 2 in, we get a 4. And we cover it. Cool. Hey, we got that one down. So this is, we can give up a yellow to gain a 5 and a pink 2. That's pretty good. Could also gain the experience from this. I think we need to keep that prevent wound. So let's gain the experience. That's going to give us 9. So 9 is going to level us up. So these will get discarded. We're going to level up. We get another potion. And I forgot that I could use both those, which means we get more items and skills. We don't get an extra die yet. Okay, cool. 1, 2. We're going to flip this one over. It is a Great Spirit. So we either have to struggle free or display prowess. So we will display prowess. We're going to get these 5 dice. And we're here. We need to place a 4. And then this will pass. How do we get that to a 5? So we could do that. We bump up this die to a 5. We heal 1. This becomes a 3. The 5 goes here. And that becomes 11, so we pass. All right, so we get this one. Reroll a die and gain a black 1. Cool. 1, 2. Flip this card. Sharp Cliffs. We did these Sharp Cliffs already. All right. I think we will go similar here with blue, because otherwise we're only getting 2 dice unless we want to discard cards to get further. I think I'm good for now. This is going to be rough, huh? Yeah, no, I think we're good with this. All right, we need a 4 here. We could put a 5 here. And we don't have the 14 we need. But if we don't put this here, we do have the 14 we need. All right. So we'll do that, which means we take another damage and burn a card. And we get past this. We'll attach it here, which means we have to burn one. But we gain a health and another magic. So we have to burn 2. 1, 2. And I don't remember the rules here. When visible, place down to each time. If each time there are 3 tokens here. At the end of any turn, the heroes may descend. Oh, the end of a turn. Heroes may descend immediately. Perfect. All right, so level 3, here we come. We're deeper in the dungeon. It is getting rough. I've avoided the poison so far. All right, Rotten Depths. If an encounter's consequence include poison, add 2 time to them. Oof. Took some damage up front there, huh? So I can descend immediately, so then I can do this, because I just got to this floor. So spend 2. Ooh, I can feel that I'm hungry now. We will flip the Razor Bark. So the Razor Bark is going to get rid of 2 of our dice from our pool. All right, and then we got 2, 2, 3, 6, and a black. How do we feel about that? It's a lot of blue. We need more yellow. So we'll spend our 3 time. We're just going to try to get to the boss. We get 2 more yellows. All right, that's a lot of dice. Okay, we could re-roll a die and gain a black 1. Hey, that one became a 6, and we get a black 1. A lot of those. Oh, we can't switch those with other dice. I gotta remember that. Might have done that wrong. All right, so nothing here is currently of issue. This is 15. We have a 6 and a 5. So we can get rid of this, gain a 4, and roll a yellow. Ugh. We can swap 2 dice numbers. So this becomes a 4, this becomes a 1. Oop, we didn't cover this. So this 4 can go here, and then this gives us 10 for this box. And we gain a 4. We are good. We covered them all. Lots of manipulation there. All right, and this is going to give us another health. We can have 5 items, so we are attaching that one. We took no extra damage. That'll give us another health and another yellow die. We have to burn a card. All right, 2 to start our turn. Flip this over to Trickster with Poison Snap. Convert 1 poison on a hero to a wound. All right, we're good. So we get 3 yellow, 3 pink, 6 blue, and 1 black. Are we gaining others? We're going to need more yellow. So let's burn 3 and gain 2 yellow. Woo! 4 goes there. 4 goes there. Lots of 2s. We need a 2 here. We need a 2 here. We have a 6 for that one. We have 10 to go over here. Oh, these were 5s. Ah, come on. So we have a 5 for here, and we have a 5 for here, but we technically can't do that until we get a 2. So we haven't done that yet. We'll get rid of this one. We'll roll a yellow. Ugh. And we will gain a pink 4. So none of this applies yet because I haven't covered this. Come on, pink 4. Then we will re-roll a die and gain a black 1. And then these two will become a black 4, which will cover this one. We are good. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skills. Start with 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's still what we're maxed at, huh? We have all our items. So this one basically... Oh, it could become a potion. Perfect. So we'll gain this as a potion. And when we get it as a potion, we gain a potion. So we can roll a yellow 3, a yellow, and gain a yellow 3. All right, 2, 1, 2. All right. We got this one here, which is the Razorback. Oh, man. That is harsh. Okay, so this one is going to allow us to 3, 3. I feel pretty balanced here, actually. 6, 6, and a 1. That Razorback is worth 4. Man, we got hit by those a lot. All right. I don't think I need to roll any extra dice here. I think I might be okay. We need a blue 4 before we can do anything. We will re-roll a die and gain a black 1. We'll cover wounds. Cover here. 15 is this. And 10 is that. But we can discard a pink, roll a yellow, and gain a pink 4. Then we could swap these two, so this one becomes a 6. This one is a 4, look at that. And then the 10 goes over here. Whoo! Oh, we didn't get that one, so we lose 1 on that. All right, that's going to give us 4 experience to try to level up. All right, I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it now. What a fun game. I love this. 1, 2. Let's just fill the board here, so we don't have to put as many in. 1, 2, and then we'll flip this one. Dice may not be re-rolled or increased. That's super rough. Okay. 3, 3, 6. It's funny because you'd think, oh, you'll just have all the dice and re-roll them, but you're changing them so much. So we're going to need 2 more yellow. So 1, 2, 3. We're going to get 2 more yellow. All right, so we need a 4 there. We need a 3 there. We need a 4 there. And we can't re-roll or change. Okay, but we can discard... Oh, we don't have another yellow. Can't re-roll. We can gain a 4. Oh, we can't gain a yellow 4, so we can gain a pink 4. All right, so 10 goes here. That's not the best way to do 10, though. We could do it this way. Then 6 goes here. These 2 5s. Oof. 3 goes here. 6 goes here. So we can discard a pink to roll a yellow and gain a pink 4. Yep. So we gain a pink 4. These 2 become a black 4 to cover that. These 2 5s become a black 5 to cover that. So we are taking a wound here and a time. Time and a wound. Time does not heal all wounds. All right, we're gaining this one here for 3 more. All right, burn 2. Where are we at? Burn 2. Flip. Ooh, we fought this wisp already. Is that going to get us? That's going to get us to 9. That's rude. Okay, so we get 6 blue. We get our black. We get 3 pink and 3 yellow. I think we'll just run with this. This seems like the spread we need. We don't want to lose more cards. Okay, we got a blue 4 here is the only requirement, right? Then we need 6 of these babies. And these. So we discard this. We gain a pink 4, and we roll a yellow die. Okay, so those 2 can at least go there. Then we can re-roll a die and gain a black 1. Really? Then we've got all these ones here. We gain a pink 4. So those can cover up here. What else can we do? We can lower this pink to a 1 to raise this one to a 2. So we have almost all these spots. What can we suffer? 2 poison? Ugh. Oh, and the 10 over there. What else do we need? Reduce those. Swap the values of any 2 dice. Do we gain all these? I should have tried to remember. I don't think we straight up gained a die. This is not going to be good. All right, so we're going to take a damage. We're going to take 3 poison. We can use this to prevent 1 damage, so at least we don't take that damage. This wisp is defeated, and could give us a potion, which might be our best spot right now, although we level if we get 1 more card. We got to go for that level. All right. So we do that. Okay, poison. At the end of the explore turn, the party must roll 1 die and add 1 to it for each poison on an open door. If the total is greater than the number of poison counters on the heroes, you succeed. Move 1 from the hero. Remove 1 and add 2 to that hero. Okay. All right. So only when we do an explore action. Okay. All right, so we'll fight here. Spend 1 for each poison in the party. 1, 2, 3. Yikes. Okay. So we are fighting this giant spider, and we're not going to use our ability. So we've got 3, 3, and 3. This, right? This is our roll. Stay alive. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so bad. It's so many 1s. No. All right, so we got to get a 4 over there. So let's spend this. We will heal 1 and increase this die to a 4 and increase this one to a 3. Nope. Increase this one to a 4. 3, 4, 6, 4. We can at least do that. Then we can re-roll a die. We have a 6 here. We can swap 2 numbers. We can discard this to gain a 4 and roll a yellow. I'm going to mark that I did that. Well, this is swell. Yep, it's getting tight. All right. These can go here. This can go here. Now we're just trying to find those. Reroll a die and gain a black 1. Gain a yellow 4. Okay, so I gotta gain a poison and spend a time. So then those 2 are going to deal me another damage, but then I descend, and so I go to the boss. So we go to the boss fight here. Alright. So these cards go to the side. Oh, wait. What did we just defeat? What did we just defeat? Oh, no, I don't remember. Oh, it was this one. Okay. So this one I'll use for experience so I can level up. So now I can have 7 items and skills, and I get a second black die. And I can spend experience, and I get another potion. So that's going to be the key. All right. These cards are out. Now we're fighting the final boss. All right, so these ones, I believe, have to be covered. Although this is how we deal damage to the boss for each of these that we cover in this fight. We get our bonuses. So we are 3, 3, 6. We can't use our heroic, but we get 2 black dice now against the boss. And we just fight round after round till we can get there. And we have to deal 12 damage to him. How do I track that damage? I guess I'll just put these little health tokens on him. All right, here we go. I don't know. What do we do for the poison? Sorry, I'm not sure if I have to worry about poison here or not. At the start of each round, exile 4 dice. Oh, wow. Okay. So 4 of these dice are gone. Got it. All right, so we want to maximize that damage there. We need to deal 22, huh? All right, we can re-roll a die. So we'll re-roll this blue and gain a black 1. I like it. We can get rid of a pink. Roll a yellow and gain a pink 4. Track this. We can prevent a wound. We can gain a straight 4. And we can ignore those boxes. Then we can swap 2 dice values if we need to. Okay. What was that on? 5? All right. So we have like this option. 22 is 10 and 12 is 22. We get 22 here. 16, 22 if we do that. All right, so we have these options. If we increase any of these dice, we're going to take 4 damage. This will prevent 1. What happens if we don't cover one of these boxes? Kind of the same boat. So we'll use this to increase a die by 1 and heal 1. So now we take 2 damage and we deal the boss 6 damage. Alright, halfway there. And then we go to the next round. Oh, we take 1 fewer. We only take 1 damage. Alright, let's see if we can do this. We have to exile 4 dice. So 3, 3, 6. There's a die here. And 2. What are we going to get rid of? 1 blue, 1 black, and 1 of each of these. Hope this will work. Roll high. Okay, so that'll give us 15, 21, 22. We've got 2 5s here. We just need to deal 6 damage. That's not going to get us there. All right, re-roll a die, gain a black 1. If we cover that and that, that's 6 damage. Now we just have to stay alive. How do we stay alive? We're taking 1, 2, 3. So we take these. Oh, we can't turn them into a black 3. Okay. We spend a pink. We gain a pink 4. Come on. We re-roll a die. Oh, we got a lot of pink 4s. Oh no, we spend these 2. We can't gain a blue. Ah! What do? We do this. And then we deal 5 damage. Is an option. I don't like the option. We can swap 2 numbers. So we get rid of this. We gain this. We roll. Come on. We gain a 4. Then we can re-roll a die. Nope. Then we can gain a 4. Yeah. So we take 1. We deal 5 damage. And we just have to stay alive. All right, next round. 3, 3, 6, and 2. So stay alive. Take these 2. Gotta get rid of the yellow. Okay. Woo! Alright, so we only have to deal 1 damage. You rolled no 6s. We need to prevent these. So we need to re-roll a die. Yep. Cool, that's a 5. We switch this 3 with a 5. So this becomes a 3, this becomes a 5. That blocks there. Oh, I don't know how to get those 6s. I think we did. No way to prevent. So here's 10, 12, 19. We're dead. Ah, so close. So we're going to block this damage from the bear. I guess we could simultaneously kill him. Or the mud golem. Sorry, I thought it was bear. He's going to kill us. We're going to kill him. And that is a loss. So then in the campaign, you would get experience. So even if you lost, you get experience. You can level up. And then you get different skills and abilities. So you can make yourself a little bit better. You get points for completing a floor, leveling up, and defeating a boss. So you can just keep playing. And based on the difficulty of the villain, you get to check in different boxes. And so start a game with another basic skill. You have an extra health, so you can do all these kind of things to get there. But yeah, the key is you can see the dice mitigation and kind of talking through all of that. Oh, yeah, I needed a lot of 6s there. So I may have played a few things wrong with this poison. It was like one of those games where it's like, oh, I remember 90% of this game, and the 10% was the part that was like, ah, but that was kind of my warning for the whole stream, I guess, right? Was that I wasn't sure that I would remember all these games, but I just start playing, so. All right, everybody, I think I am going to wrap it up there for the day. I feel okay. So at the beginning, I had warned people like I might be sick, but I feel fine. I am hungry, so I'm going to go eat. That was 5 hours of playing with everybody, so there we go. So we got through a whole bunch of games. We recap. What did we play? We played Elf Knoll. We played Terraforming Mars, Ares Expedition with the Crisis solo mode. We played Marvel United with the Guardians of the Galaxy expansion. We played One Deck Dungeon and Motor City And what else did we get to play? Oh, and Resist. So that was pretty good. All in all, I'd say they were all pretty fun and whatnot. So I think they're good games to check out. Yeah. I liked Resist a lot. I'm interested in kind of changing that one up. The LF Noel felt a little empty to me. It's trying to get rid of all your cards, kind of a strange theme, but there's something there. The replayability, you might learn some of the structure of that. I didn't get a chance to play Warp's Edge, but I like this one a lot. I was a little hesitant because I have the Anomaly expansion and I never played with it, and it has different tokens in it, so that's one that I haven't seen as much. Yeah, I think this is my favorite out of that bunch of what I was saying there. I also have the G.I. Joe deck builder down here that I didn't get a chance to play, and a few others, but there's that. Out of what I played today, my favorite, I actually think I liked Terraforming Mars Crisis a lot. It was too simple, so there was that. The Resist has the most potential to me, I think, of what I played today. I felt like if I could actually draft my cards and then come up with plans, I think that one was kind of neat. I like Marvel United a lot. That one was neat, but it's kind of straightforward. I'd rather play it with people, so solo I wasn't interested. I know there's 2 other solo modes. I didn't try those. That could have been a way to do it. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of games, so that's what it looks like when I sit and play a bunch of games and try to figure them out and whatnot. So we could do this again sometime as well. There's a shot we might be playing Champions tonight, but I'm not sure. I never really got back to everybody. Yeah, I love the G.I. Joe deck builder. I actually did a whole stream where I played it wrong. I did a stream, played it wrong, stopped, ate dinner, came back, continued to play it wrong, and then somebody corrected me on what I was doing. So, yeah, I really liked that one a lot too. So the Crisis one I found to be a whole bunch of fun. So, all right, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. I think that's one of the longest streams I've done, other than Larry and I doing some of the Marvel Champions campaign start to finish. So that was a whole bunch of fun. I'm going to rest up for the day, eat some lunch. I thank everybody for watching. Until next time, my name is brandt. I hope you have some excellent solo games to play. And until next time, step into the portal. Bye, everybody. That was awesome.